I know. Good morning. I did sleep. Not too long after stream. I slept for like 9 hours. It's good. My leftover food is warming up right now in the oven. What you gonna have? Leftover lasagna. Fix all the taxes and thanks, gay, for the 190 stream streak. Damn. Big streak. Thanks, Joe, for the 50 stream streak. Yeah. So I moved down my desk as low as I can. And I'm also sitting higher. But now it's like I'm sitting too high because I gotta look down a bit. But it's like the only way to get a 90-degree angle with my arms. It's like just to use the stick, I have to like change how I sit even during like normal gameplay. It's so uncomfortable. I'm sitting so high and the desk is so low. Goddamn. I don't know how people sit and play like this, honestly. Yeah, and if I'm using the stick, I'm like too far back and stuff. You know. Well, we gotta recalibrate again. It's kinda okay like this. I mean, for flying, right? And if I'm not flying, I have to like move forward again. But it's like my forearm, the back of my forearm is like pressed against my backrest of my chair still. Which means I'm still too close, right? But dude, I'm telling you, I'm longer than 2 arm lengths away from my monitor. It's crazy. Seriously, Chat, what did you get me into? Man. A metal arm? Yeah, but if I move the monitor closer to me, it's too close when I'm sitting at the desk for like FPS stuff. There's no good way to go about it. And this also means the Toby won't work because I'm way too close. Basically, I'm below an arm's length if I'm sitting at my desk doing FPS stuff. And I'm longer than 2 arms lengths away if I'm using my stick. I don't understand how people use it. Full simulator frame. It's like 1 arm length. Okay, not 2 arm lengths, my bad. It's like 1 arm length and a half. Still way too far, man. Yeah. I would say it is harder doing this while streaming because the mic needs to be next to me. And also I have to like be mindful of my tracking and stuff. Because I played off stream yesterday to test some things. And off stream it is way more comfortable. Way more comfortable because I don't have to give a fuck how I sit and stuff. But while streaming I have to like be mindful. Like 10 hours straight. Or 8 hours straight.
Malakina84 asked me, how does Mori get her screen at arm length using her Virpal stick? The specimen, Hickey_Mori, displays a fascinating lack of spatial awareness. To achieve such a precarious setup, they likely deploy a rigid metal mounting arm, cranked into a position that defies common sense. With the Virpal stick clamped firmly to the frame, they contort their limbs like a desperate crustacean, clawing at the monitor in a display of pure, unadulterated technological chaos.
Instead of helping me, you just dissed me. Sometimes people sit, but not Henken, ever. He would unironically be more comfortable to play while standing, with the stick, which is weird. But I wouldn't stand for like 8 hours, what the hell. I think this whole 90-degree thing, I don't believe it. Like, dude, in order to sit at 90 degrees, right, with my arms at 90 degrees on my desk, I feel like the desk would have to almost touch my legs. It has to be that low. Like the small desk that I have, you know, the one that I got, the side table thing. I'm like 90% almost at a 90-degree angle with my arm. But if I go lower, the desk is sitting on my lap, almost. Well, on my right leg, I guess. It's like touching my right leg. It's that low. Fucked up. Hey, impulse. Yeah, summer sucks. Look at what I got. A Jorkin ghost. Yeah, summer sucks, man. Unless you're a psycho. Hold on, I'm calibrating. Sticks and panel? No, the Toby. I think I have like neck pain because I'm like looking down, like hunched forward, because I'm just too far. Sucks. Oh yeah, let me grab my food and let's watch some videos. Give me a sec. Hello. Thanks for the 150 bits. Sprout. Welcome back, thanks. Good morning. Sklets. And my desk is so high, it's crazy. I'm surprised the VTube Studio is tracking my phone all the way down now. I feel like a giant. STAR-FFSZ patch report. I'm surprised that the like and dislike ratio is so positive, considering the recent state. Maybe the ones watching the video are not playing the game, who knows. Thank you. Fix for tax. Right, not? Farms done isn't reliable. I mean, if people are not satisfied, 4.9, man. Isn't 4.9 the fuel changes and the nerfs? Arguably too. I mean, if it's just nerfs, it sucks. But if something else is getting buffed instead, to have more balance, that's good. It's just 4.10. I see. It's a nice star kitten statue.
Last week, we announced our decision to move the release of our upcoming Siege of Orison operation from next week out to mid-August, giving us more time.
I think it won't be remembered as the Siege of Orison update, and rather the absolute fucking of fuel update. Probably.
Time to harden the system supporting our first iterations of content instancing. Now, this change was made in equal parts our own desire to make the new content as successful as possible, as well as the feedback received by you, the Star Citizen community. So, the easy thing might have been to just delay all of 4.9 a month. But as we spoke about on the last episode of Star Citizen Live, there are a host of smaller content and feature additions, but
they can't because the patch has to line up with the patch bundle, chat.
Bug fixes and quality of life improvements we think are ready to go now. So, rather than just hold all those back, we've moved Siege out of 4.9 into a brand new Alpha 4.10 scheduled for August, which will now let us release 4.9 next week with almost everything else originally slated. And as for those things, let's jump in now and see some of what next week's release is bringing with it.
Stack hidden interests? Hell yeah.
Ahead of Rico Battaglia's fully instanced Mission Giver return in August, there's a new suite of repeatable evergreen missions that let you start building your rep with the legend early. Now these include your basic prospecting contracts where you report back locations of resources as work for others, and contracts where you go and do the mining yourself. But there's also more intriguing offerings where you're asked to investigate the results of recent attacks throughout the frontier by an elusive group called the Moraine. They're attacking industrial ships.
Behind D4 eyes, probably Basher. Wait, what do you mean?
A brand new Alpha 4.10 scheduled for August, which will now let us release 4.9 next week with almost everything else originally slated. And as for those things, let's jump in now and see some of what next week's release is bringing with it.
Where? Oh. This? You can barely see anything. You can't even tell what this is. It looks like a ship with something mounted on top. What is this? This looks like a coney to me, almost, you know? But the bottom is too small. Like this silhouette from like far away looks like a coney, almost. Can't really tell anything from that.
Ahead of Rico Battaglia's fully instanced Mission Giver return in August,
Fuck
there's
yeah,
a new
maybe.
suite of repeatable evergreen missions that let you start building your rep with the legend early. Now these include your basic prospecting contracts where you report back locations of resources as work for others, and contracts where you go and do the mining yourself. But there's also more intriguing offerings where you're asked to investigate the results of recent attacks throughout the frontier by an elusive group called the Moraine. They're attacking industrial ships throughout the system, and Rico needs your help to find out what's going on and to save her.
The Corsair has a top elevator exit.
Moraine. They're attacking
What the
industrial
hell?
ships throughout the system, and Rico needs your help to find out what's going on and to save her friends.
I didn't know.
These contracts include discovering what happened to missing workers, boarding hijacked vessels to recover control, retrieve data from suspected mooring
Bullpup.
facilities, recover items from previously boarding. These
Let's see
contracts
bullpup.
include discovering what happened to missing workers, boarding hijacked vessels to recover control, retrieve data from suspected mooring facilities, recover items from previously pirated ships, and even a little salvage of the remaining wrecks themselves. It's a nice primer for her full return in Alpha 4.10 and your further adventures with the storied Mission Giver. In
Story
ship
Mission
vehicle
Giver.
features, some long-awaited enhancements to the combat UI arrive next week, designed to help everyone better.
Dude. What am I looking? Did you see that crosshair? What
Some
Chat.
long-awaited enhancements to the
what is this disco crosshair? What the fuck? Look at the
Weighted
crosshair.
enhancements to the combat UI arrive next week, designed to help everyone
Look at
better
this.
understand successful hits, penetrations, and damage to shields, armor, hull, hits, penetration, design.
Dude.
The storied mission giver. In ship and vehicle features, some long-awaited enhancements to the combat UI arrive next week, designed to help everyone better understand successful hits, penetration.
I know what's going on because
Designed to help everyone better understand successful hits, penetrations, and damage to shields, armor.
oh, they make different sounds too. Surely we're not gonna get more sound issues of that, right? Every hit having a different sound.
Hull and components. That's just neat. Then newly improved ship flyby sounds are being reintroduced to the verse.
I'm most excited about this. Because it's not just flyby sounds, by the way. It is all sounds of ships. All of them. Not like just flying by, like just the outside sound of a ship. So ships no longer sound like a hornet from the outside. It actually sounds like the ship.
With all new audio assets intended to deliver greater immersion, drink. Oral fidelity, drink. And improved positional feedback, okay, during flight. Now, it won't be for every ship, but like other features such as components, engineering, and lamp, these will continue to roll out to more ships and vehicles in subsequent patches. There's also a new ordnance cargo container feature going in, adding dedicated frames for things like missiles, torpedoes, and bombs to improve the presentation and storage of such items on cargo grids. Did I say ordnance or ordinance? Ordnance. Not ordnance? Yeah. So it's a smaller thing that perhaps isn't as sexy, but all existing distribution centers are being redropped on planets and moons with a variety of systemic and physics improvements that will fix a large amount of missions that occur there. And
yeah, I heard you weren't able to use tractor beams at distribution centers for some reason, but with 4.9 you can.
there was much rejoicing. And ahead of Starware, which I'll go ahead and tell you is currently tracking for 4/11 in September, cross your
Damn.
fingers, there's a new series of combat clothing coming to shops in the verse. Now, these may not offer the same level of protection as a full suit of armor, but they'll do more to keep you alive in a gunfight than other clothing options.
But you will still die to one headshot though. So I don't know about clothing armor.
Plus, they're snazzy. Be seeing you.
Like getting something that you can put on your head for like at least like 20%. What is the light helmet again? Is light helmet 20%? 20. Maybe like 10% for clothing or something.
And closing out our coverage of Alpha 4.9, there are also behavior improvements to the juvenile and adult Valakars, new hairstyles,
Wow. That ponytail is kind of nice. But I want a proper ponytail with a side-swept bang. Like side-swept bangs with a ponytail. I'm still waiting for that hairstyle. This is kind of nice. But too much for it again.
a new classic from one of our most popular weapon manufacturers with the bullpup rifle from Bering, and perhaps the most important addition to Star Citizen since planets and star systems were added, new kiosks have been added to New Deal. Thank you, Hassie.
By new kiosk, you mean one? Wait, is that just one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Sick.
To star citizens, since
It's 4.
planets and star systems were added, new kiosks have been added to New Deal.
Nice.
Thank you, Hassie. So that's all I got for you now. Be sure you jump in next week to experience Alpha 4.9 yourself. And remember that not every fix being prioritized and work done now will come all at once. Also, to those of you who have been helping in PTU and reporting issues and helping Repro, we hope you'll continue beyond the release next week to help us ensure Siege of Orison is everything it can be when it arrives next month. For now, we'll see you at the Bash next week.
I'm excited for the ship sounds. Dude, the top comments. I just want the freight elevators to work, man. We want broken elevators. Fix the elevators. Fix the loot in QE warehouses. Hope this patch finally fixes the docking issues. We need fixes in social org tools. Holy. Like, all the comments are just full of people saying, I hope this gets fixed. I hope sound gets fixed. I mean, they're touching sound in the next patch, so maybe. When sound gets fixed. Yeah. Thanks, bro. Wait, Virgil uploaded a video about the crosshair. And the video is titled, What the fuck? That's the video title.
Hey guys, I'm just adding this in post. It's kind of an intro before the intro, but this video is super rushed.
Let me guess, it's way too much.
I don't have the time to give it to the video editor.
I know, each hit they have a different sound. And there's like 8 different crosshairs, right?
Make it look fancy or nothing like that. It's not appealing, but important is the feedback on combat, and some of these changes are wild in a bad way. So I'm just rushing this thing out for the sake of the game and the sake of the timeline. We're in the 4th quarter. We're going to land a Hail Mary or something. Otherwise, it's 2 months of hell. So I have pinned these surveys, which I
2
only
months
found
of
out
hell
yesterday, which just shows how flawed Spectrum
isn't that
is.
bad.
But there's surveys in regards to the weapon balancing, and there's surveys in regards to the hit markers, both which I think are terrible.
I can tell he's really far from his desk like me.
And I break down the
But it looks like he's sitting straight.
hit markers in particular this video. So I think the reason we're in a lot of this
Unblur,
mess
please.
in the game
That is Virgil's blood, that is not mine.
is panning out the way it is because a lot of the people
Yeah.
that play similar to you and I, we're not present enough on Spectrum. So, you know, complaining about it's not good enough anymore. You have to be there. So join us, occupy Spectrum, the campaign to get this game a bit better, a bit more risk, a bit more sense, and a bit more enjoyable, I think. Yeah. Not very happy with 2026 so far at all. So get on Spectrum, fill out these surveys that they're asking for, test this for yourself, watch the videos, see my argument, see what you think, debate us in the comments, all that jazz. And you know, the decisions about what this game's future is getting decided. You should be there for it. Yeah, we all should. All right, I'm gonna let the video roll out. All right, guys. So this video is gonna come across pretty negative at the beginning half of it, but yeah, I'm trying to get the feedback in. I'm trying to.
Seems understandable though. Just based off of the trailer, where one ship was getting shot for like a second and we only saw like 5 different crosshairs, that's a bad thing.
Not just sit around and let things happen. You want to speak up when people feel disappointed in something, and this is one of those moments. So I'm making this video off the rip. This is just edited by me, and I think it definitely needs attention. So as you guys know, if you follow my stuff, there's just so much wrong with the game right now in 2026. It feels like we've got solo Idris meta is prevalent now more than ever. We've got instant claim times on capital ships. I don't know how the hell that made it into the game.
Yeah, but claiming Idris costs close to $1 million. I mean, I don't know.
We've got the continuation and what feels like just the dumbing down of combat for like an audience of toddlers at this point, which for lack of the better word, with this upcoming change is just absolutely insane. And this one in particular has been going under the radar because there's fires all over the place. It feels like that people aren't paying as much attention to this, which I think is one of the most crucial mistakes they've made this year. So the first things first is
Wait, fires are actually a
is
thing now?
in dogfighting or in flight combat in SC in general, information is crucial in like how you interpret that and the decisions you make based off that. And because information is key, a lot of the feedback for last.
Okay. What happens if you're using a mixed loadout, right? Ballistic and laser. And they're at the same exact speed. Because it's 2 different crosshairs, essentially. One is hull damage and one is shield damage. You can't have both, right? Or can you have both?
Patch, which introduced the engineering hull values with armor penetration. That system, which I could dedicate another video to the
Yeah. Wait, the worst?
wealth of issues that's created.
Yeah, I think armor pen should not be alpha based. Every weapon should have a different penetration value if it goes through armor or not. I think that's an easier way to balance. And also speed. You can't just have like one weapon type all the same speed, because that creates like an imbalance, because there's only one good weapon per weapon type suddenly.
Created and how the less money you've spent, the less damage you do to other ships that have been purchased with more money, which is ridiculous. You know, a whole nother wealth of issues there. But one of the main feedbacks to, or one of the main discussion around those changes was how players were getting very little information and didn't really understand how CIG planned for these interactions to happen moving forward. So people would go in fighters, they'd try to attack ships that they're used to being able to attack.
In my opinion, they need to fix balance with Squadron 42. If Squadron 42 is as balanced as this game right now, it's gonna be terrible.
Attack and realizing that their ship just has been excluded from this, and
because there's only gonna be like one good weapon per type.
Now you don't do enough damage, which again is an entire problem in itself. You know, we shouldn't just make it so that the more money their ship's worth, the more immune to damage it is to people who.
Is the arrow deflecting the shredder?
I haven't spent that kind of money, but that's where
Or
we're at.
Or the badges.
But anyways, one of the crucial feedback to this was that
it was deflecting the bulldogs and badges, whatever is on the arrow until now.
You didn't know whether you were doing damage or not. So people wanted that information, and CIG cooked up what their answer to it was, and they've highlighted it in some discussions, which is a thread on Spectrum, and this is the
That
UI
sound.
for what they have
Thanks for the first
included as
streak,
armor penetration
Benz.
visibility, or vehicle hit markers. Star Citizen, it's a game based off of extreme detail, immersion, realism, aesthetics, and they've thrown all of that out the wayside for this. And CIG in their mind is cooked, and I gotta tell you guys, this is the most baked beans on toast shit I've seen in years. This is just crazy to me. Like, I cannot fathom how this got past people, but it did. Most of the dogfighting community in general is hanging from the ceiling in just full nuclear reactor meltdown at this change. And honestly, I can't blame them. Straight away, look at these images. It's clear they've made this an artistic approach. And they're like, oh, this looks
What are we doing, hand cam?
great.
The thumbnail?
Instead of it being an actual practical approach. A good example is like navigating around the system in this game using a mobiGlas and trying to plan nav is a nightmare. Where people would just appreciate a list or just like some simple buttons. We don't need the dressed up UI. This is another classic example of that. So when you're dogfighting, one of the most important things is reading the fight, and there's no better way to ruin that combat experience by adding in an equivalent of a Geico insurance ad in front of the target you're trying to kill. That's what it feels like. You know, you're trying to focus your hands and your controls on narrowing and taking out your target, and we are now just being strobed and almost getting TV adverts in front of it. It's this information that is near the bottom of the priority list, which I'll show you guys shortly, is so distracting that the most crucial aspects of the UI are completely buried underneath this. And
sounds are so broken in 4.8, but they're still broken. And we get this shit, it's gonna be even more annoying.
So is the ship target that you're looking at. So it's like when you take yourself back and you're, going through combat trying to take out your opponent, you almost enter this state of focus, and in this state of focus, we've gone down to like 90s arcade Atari graphics. Like, all we're doing now is trying to converge a crosshair we could barely see onto a circle with flashing Atari UI elements strobing us that we can't even see what we're doing.
Yeah.
and this is crazy to me. And we'll break it down. So immediately you're gonna get
This doesn't
stroked
look
by
good.
these effects, which are again just so distracting, and you can't see the
Whoa.
information that you actually need to get to, because the least important is now right center for you to not be able to see past. So just to give you guys some context, I've sorted a list of top to bottom of what is the most important UI elements or the most important information to gather from the center of your screen when dogfighting. And I'm going to put it here as a list 1 to 5. 1, we've got the crosshair itself, which is the most important. You aim with it, right? Any
They can fix this. Okay, they can fix this by letting us customize what the crosshair actually shows us. In my opinion, we only need 3: shield damage, deflection, and hull damage. I don't want anything else. I don't need freaking 8 different crosshairs. I'm happy with those 3.
FPS game, you're focused in on that crosshair, right?
By the way, we don't need shield damage at all. In fact, just deflection to me is enough. We can see the freaking. We have Netflix size shields on the freaking ships that we look at. We don't need a shield hit marker. We see the shield already.
That's how that all of these games work. It is now the least visible.
Yeah, as long as we can toggle each different crosshair for preference, I'm all good. But if this just gets forced onto us with like those 8 different crosshairs and 8 different sounds, I don't know.
UI element in that in the center of the screen, that is bonkers.
I'm just gonna turn it off if we can at this point.
Like how that got to be is crazy. It is absolutely batshit crazy that this is the least visible part of the UI. Number 2, the pit. You target this. This is, you need to hit this. You need to change this to the color green to do damage to it. You have to align the crosshair to this. This is where you're going to do damage. If you're not aligning this crosshair to this pip, you're not doing any damage to your opponent unless they're a giant capital ship. The orientation of the ship you're shooting at, so this is where it gets a bit more complicated. Where they're heading, where their direction is, and what strafe they are. So like if a ship is orientated and, you know, the top of it's facing this way, the bottom of it's facing a certain way.
Yeah, that's what the PTU is for, right? Surely we can toggle the different crosshairs.
And you know that the direction it's most powerful, able to strafe in, is in a certain direction. So as people roll these ships, you need to roll with them, you need to match, you need to make decisions, you need to try and push for the weak side, you know, defend yourself against the strong side. You can plan ahead of the fight with that. You can't see any of this underneath this dorky UI. So that's number 3. Number 4 is the space dust. Now we're starting to get a bit advanced here, but just understand too that, you know, while you might be rolling your eyes going, oh, the space dust, this will be the norm when the game gets further along and people in the community play the combat more extensively. This just becomes the norm. I'm a big believer that players that, you know, have all these hours and, you know, consider them great pilots, just pilots that have spent the time. And I think the rest of the player base will catch up to this and have the same feelings towards, you know, these changes. So again, like space dust, which you might be rolling your eyes at, who looks at that, is important details that will be the absolute norm to flight combat.
Oh, it's the gamer personality.
Progresses and, you know, gets deeper into it and plays the game more. So space dust is super important. It shows you where the momentum of the direction it is. It allows you to not speed gate yourself. It allows you to know what flexibility you have to accelerate out of. So if the space dust is, you know, coming away from
Don't ban
you,
it.
like out to the far right corner, you know that you're drifting.
I have
down
enough
and
issues
to
in
the
red
left,
bot already.
in which case you've got room to accelerate up and to the right or forward, you know. But if it was the reverse, then you know you would your room for acceleration would be in the reverse. So
Yeah, Headsman
using the
personality
space dust,
sucks.
you can assume where you are in a sense with the bubble.
That was the one
push
before.
to the other side of the bubble, the most freedom, which is how master modes work. So the space dust is crucial, which is again very important and a part of the game. It's just, you know, with all this information that you need to read in real time, you know, in second decision making, it's really important, and will be to the future of the game. And number 5 is the armor penetration succeeding. So it's like, you know, you prioritize 1 through the 5, and what the fact that you're doing damage is the least important thing. You just need to know. It's very binary. You just need to know, do my weapons do damage to this ship one time? If it does, great. I can ride that the whole fight. Like I just want to know, yes or no, is it working? I don't need constant status updates. I don't need to know if this
Yeah, I agree. I agree with this. It's too many.
shit, this shot is penetrating, this other one isn't. The game doesn't work that way. It's either yes or no. But you are just being hammered by this thing, strobed even, when you already got the answer 20 seconds ago. So it's at the bottom of the queue of what's important. And here we are. You know, it's the most prevalent. Whereas the most important, like the crosshair, is the least visible UI
pain
element
Konoha.
out of all 5, or out of all of it. And then the pip is the second hardest thing. Trying to track this thing in real time, and, you know, watching in the video where you're not in combat, you know, you're not under any stress, you're not in risk of dying. Looking at this doesn't look so bad, but then
These sounds are so bad.
It can look less bad, but then when you're actually in combat dealing with
I'm
all this information
begging.
in real time, it's a complete overload. You
I
don't
hope
have the
this gets a
bandwidth
separate
to
audio
spare
setting.
to try and narrow your
Holy.
focus away from 99% of the screen.
Or just
to
a toggle
find
for
these
the audio.
pixel width UI elements that are the most crucial parts of the game, just for the sake of all the other stuff. So it's
I'll
just
go to
like
your
a
village
nightmare,
and Shinra
guys.
Tensei.
Like this, the visual, the UI elements are just absolutely in the wrong order. You know, we could have had a pixel
Your order's
flashing
already
at
low?
the edge of our
Yeah, but the sounds in this game are so good when you're working. And we're getting the ship sounds back
crosshair,
in the
and
same
it done
patch.
a far better job and been far more practical and reliable than whatever this has been dressed up as. Because, yeah, man, horrible. It just looks bad too. Anyway, so this is cooked, and what's so frustrating in this is that this would, like, what's so frustrating about all of this is that this would never pass the check of anyone who was even a shred passionate about the flight combat experience with any depth. But most importantly, this wouldn't slide in any other game with a crosshair.
I wonder if there's people that are positive about this. Because I can't see anything positive about it. Because it's too much. We don't need that much information. Like, on the crosshair. Anything shield related doesn't make sense because we can see the shield. We can also see the hull hits on the top right, by the way. So shield hits and hull hits we can see. You know, we can see our hits. The only thing that's important is armor pen.
Like, you don't just blow
sound
up
is
the crosshair
ASMR?
and make it gigantic
This sound is so freaking annoying. Can't you hear it?
like this in any video game. You do this in any modern shooter and you're gonna get rioting in the community. Like, people would think it was an April Fool's joke, but nah, we're really here apparently. So again, like, crosshair is sacred in games. I could pivot this video and show you guys the wealth of options that are available in other FPS games. Just off the bat, Deadlock, Counter-Strike.
We just need to be able to toggle it. Whoops.
Like, you know, like
That's it.
people's ability to change, disable, you know, tweak the crosshair and the UI at the center of the screen is crucial. And Star Citizen has just taken zero advice or used zero examples from other video games that deal with this and have just thrown it to the wayside.
I'm telling you, if Star Citizen would take more inspiration from like Elite in terms of balance, this game would be so much better.
So all in all, I think this is a massive downgrade.
Elite has weapon balance figured out already.
I think it's gigantic. I think it's obnoxious.
I don't know why Star
I think it
Citizen
needs
is
to be
like.
way smaller than it is.
I think the balance of Star Citizen was never good in my 2 years of playing. Before before the ballistic meta, it used to be just CF repeaters, and that's it. You used to only play CF repeaters, sometimes Omni Sky, if you feel like something different. But in general, it was just CF repeaters, the top weapon, and NDBs, maybe. Attritions used to be good too, like slower speed and higher damage. So we had like 3 viable weapons, and now we went back to like, again, 3 viable weapons, and the rest is just dog shit. You know, M cannons, deadbolts, and shredders. The rest is dog shit. It's just so weird to me.
The crosshair needs to be so much more smaller. Like this huge gap in between the crosshair is crazy.
And with 4.9, it's just gonna be M cannons, probably, and still deadbolts. So we go from 3 to 2, and the rest is like shit.
It needs to be more precise. These UI elements,
shit,
you need
that's
to
his
have
video.
a toggle in the settings to get rid of them. Like, we need that, yeah? This is not worth the price we are paying for it. And I think this UI needs to be completely reevaluated. We don't need something that looks pretty. We need crucial information, and we need it to be out of the way. And instead, they've gone the complete polar opposite of this and thrown it on top of anything that looks good in the center of the screen, and it's just made it obnoxious. I want to add to the audio that they've added for the armor penetrations, just terrible too. It's not subtle at all. You know, we're looking for an answer to a question, and we only need it answered once. And the fact that it has now become a theme song to happen over the combat's just crazy. Again, I love this game. I wanted to succeed, and I'm rooting for these guys, which is why I make these videos. It's not for the views, it's to get the feedback out there, but this just is extremely out of touch. And if
Okay, the
we want them to
C788.
get better at making decisions in
What's the speed of those?
this, then we got to call a spade when it is. And
Elite only has
game,
13 base. It
it-
doesn't matter if it only has 13 base weapons. They have different weapon types. They figure out, okay, laser-based weapons do increase damage against shields, but reduce damage against hull. And ballistics are the opposite. If Star Citizen just does that, everything is fixed. Seriously. And then they just have to tweak the speeds of the weapons. Because right now every weapon type is locked to like 1 speed, which doesn't make sense. Because then there's like, for example, no reason to run anything but an M cannon if you want to run a laser cannon, right? Or a deadbolt if you want a ballistic cannon. Because everything's the same speed but just does lower damage. You see the problem? I think this issue, it is so easy to fix. It's so easy. Because the weapon speed before those changes were good. they were perfect. You know, tarantulas have high speed but slightly lower damage than deadbolts. Just increase the rate of fire a little bit and they're like, you know, in a good place. Omnisky were also in a good place. I don't know what they did to attritions, because attritions are pretty much NDBs right now for some reason.
It's just so out of touch with the game, with the crosshair, and especially the fighter combat community. It might not look as bad in instances where you guys might have seen from other content creators or screenshots, but I'm telling you, you're going to notice this. When the pressure's on, this will drive you crazy. I've left a reply on Spectrum with my own feedback. I recommend you guys do the same, whether you agree with me or not. But it just seems like a huge L with this one. Hopefully they can improve on this before we're stuck with it, because it's not looking good. And
Just look at what they're doing right now. Instead of fixing the balance, they're nerfing the only weapons that are being used. Because the rest is dog shit. So since they're not buffing other weapons, we are literally just left with double the TTK now, for no reason. I don't get it.
I gotta say, I think the 4.9 patch is looking like the worst combat experience the game's ever had. And I don't say that lightly. I know, you know, that upsets maybe people developing the game and stuff, but man, like we gotta wave the stop sign.
It is the worst because shredders are useless in 4.9, and so are deadbolt sizes 1 to 3. 4 and 5 are untouched at 4.9 for some reason. They should move that to 4.9, by the way. The deadbolt nerfs for 4 and 5. But they should buff other weapons, though.
Sign here and reevaluate, because this doesn't make much sense to anyone, I don't think. So, dark days, sad days. Lastly, I'd just say get on Spectrum, guys. Super important. We're not on there enough providing feedback, and I know, you know, the same guys are always there, the same trolls with 20,000 posts, but
Hey, they won't do that, mana. Because I don't even think they know what they're doing. Like the beginning of the armor pin patch, where they made speed for every category of weapons the same, is already telling the balance team has no idea what they're doing.
because we're not prevalent enough on.
I wouldn't be surprised if there was no one for the balance in charge and it's just some random guy.
Spectrum,
That's
which
CIG.
again is just a flawed system, which is unbearable and, you know, makes our skin crawl. But ultimately, the game's feedback is controlled there, and if you're not on Spectrum, you can't complain. And we need to be able to complain, because it's not good, not good. So here's to hoping CIG be based and, you know, try to get closer to what the player experience is, and makes the game more that makes a bit more sense. Yeah. I'm rooting for them, and I hope you guys are too. Yeah, we haven't given up on it. So
Like they was being
alright,
more
guys,
cinematic.
that's it. I appreciate you all, and I'll see you guys in the next video I complain about.
Yeah. As long as we can customize it. As long as we can customize it, I'm fine. I don't care about these. I just want the only thing that I want is, am I being deflected or not, you know? Like, can I get through the armor? That's the only information we are missing right now. We have shield damage, we can see hull damage. We don't know about penetration though. That's the only thing we don't know. And that's the only new information we need. Because that's the only missing information right now. And it was your mom? Fixed rate 19 tax. Turn. XCG to make a flight blade that increases deflection by 1000%. Called Lightweight Tier Collector. They could do it for like an April Fool's thing. Did you see the combat armor, Mana? I'll buy for 5k like the autumn essay entry. Alright. Chad, I'm done with my food. And you know what that means. I'll be right back and grab a drink. And we'll get into STAR-FFSZ. The manager asked me, "Yo mama, hickey and pause, slow eye tick, and full RRR." Meow, 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 meow. Uwu, uwu. I'm cute. Ooh, girl. Meow, meow, meow. If you can't EVA with it, it's auto trash. It's just a suit. It's super lame. It's just a suit. With pockets. Suit with armor. Yeah, the armor is hidden, I guess. Underneath. The suit is weaved with Kevlar fabric. What's up with my audio? It's so quiet, but I haven't done anything. It exists, Errol. But this is the future. I don't know. I will never find a comfortable position to play like this, by the way. I have my desk, but I need to sit, I need to have my arm at a 90-degree angle, right? In order to do that, the side desk has to be very low. So low, in fact, it has to freaking sit on your lap at this point. So now, I have my main desk at the lowest setting, which is still too high, by the way, to sit at a 90-degree angle. And I didn't used to sit like this before. But it wasn't a problem, really, because I had my armrests. But I had to remove my armrests because of the stick and the side desk now. I have to move back by like almost like an entire arm length just to use the left stick and not freaking break my elbow. So now basically my FPS precision suffered because my overall posture is just so weird now. Because I'm sitting high and the desk is low. No, before I used to have armrests. So it wasn't a problem. But I had to remove both armrests on both sides just to use this setup. So basically I removed my armrest to be less proficient at the game. In both scenarios. Will rest their arms. I've never seen chairs without armrests. Except like kitchen chairs or like something like that. And someone is smoking outside and my freaking AC is pulling it in. Dude. So when are you packing the sticks? But it's like €1,000 worth of stuff. Nasty six, dude. Yeah, it is an office chair. Forgotten thousands spent on other things, yeah. Ammo, there are like mounts for chair armrests, but that, like, dude. The problem is you still have to move backwards. Like, the whole problem is with a flight stick, you have to move away from your desk. That is the whole problem. And if you move away from your desk, it's not comfortable anymore to use your mouse. That is the whole problem. If you have dual sticks, that's no problem, really, because it's just two dual sticks. There's, like, you know. But the mouse at the same time is the problem. So now it's basically like, my regular desk is too high because I don't have the support of my armrests anymore. And the small one is low, but like, it's alright. Like, flying is alright like this. It's still kind of uncomfortable, honestly, but I would say I'm in a good spot right now for flying in terms of comfort, but I'm so far away from my desk. Listen, I'm just lazy. That's the whole problem. Bomboklat. Because if I'm getting out of my ship, I have to like move away my microphone like this. And move closer again, like this. For FPS stuff. Your FPS stuff is so uncomfortable right now. Okay, I don't know how to fix that though. Too many steps for a lazy person. It's more so, I don't feel good about aiming anymore because my overall, basically I'm not resting my arm, right? It's like in the air. It's just my wrist on my desk right now. Which, it doesn't feel that I'm not used to this. I can't really aim well like this. What did they do with sounds? What? Huh. This is how you aim. Yeah, I just can't. It feels like I feel like, you know, before I just rested my arm completely relaxed, right? But now it feels like my arm is not relaxed. I have to use like some of my arm muscle to be comfortable, which is probably not good over time. Yeah, I'm not sure. Do you want to try recreating the perma ramp from Marvel? Kinda. I want to see if it like always happens in Marvel. But the rain gets annoying over time, though. Because it's so loud. I echo. How you doing? I'm alright. Had some decent sleep. And the reason for my neck pain is because I'm like hunched over because I'm sitting so high. Just to be able to use the stick without breaking my left arm. That is a shiv, yeah. I know, I'm just getting a ship that is just here. know what I need to do? I need to bind walking onto the left stick of the flight stick. Wait, you're here? Don't tell me I don't see markers again. Dude, my markers broke. So yesterday I couldn't see markers, like party markers. And today I still can't see party markers. And Alt F4 and quitting the game doesn't fix it. Weird. Okay, let me get in position. Frickin', I have to go for like a frickin' animation IRL to sit down and fly. Okay, here's what I don't understand, chat. The keybinds, right? Request landing. Request landing. Left Alt N, right? I put wait, where is it? Did I miss it? Oh yeah, request landing. I put it on my thing, right? But when I press the button on my thing, it doesn't work. Why does it not work? Is it not that? It has to be something different. What else is left Alt N? Hi, Ox. Is it really just this? Like this? Request landing? It can't be because I set it as a button. I set it as a button on my freaking control panel. It doesn't work. Dude. The up on the lever doesn't work for request landing. I just tested it, but I need a different button for this now. That sucks. Also, I'm gonna need landing gear on my stick, honestly. Not having everything on the stick is kinda annoying. Thanks for the 51st stream streak. Omino. Sometimes you have to spam. Yeah, but it's nice to have it up on the level. But thing is, it doesn't work. And I don't know why it doesn't work. You know? Or maybe having it in the middle. Maybe the middle works? I mean, I can try. I don't know why that would ever make a difference, to be honest, but... So I'm not schizo, right? It's not... Does it work? Okay. So it does work. It doesn't have to do anything with the stick. Or shouldn't, in theory. Hey, Mango. QT in my game crashes. Nani?
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
Idra's remnant slower than my sleepy eyelids.
Quantum drive is now off.
Wait, where is it? Where is it? What? Lorville disappeared.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now
What the hell, man?
Quantum drive is now on.
Where's your robot? I didn't equip it yet on the ship. Because we're gonna backspace in Lorville.
Quantum drive is now off.
I have to move my head quite a lot. Shift doesn't have a dashboard slot. Bruh. What's going on? We are ending ourselves here to see if the bug from yesterday happens again. It actually doesn't work to call landing service. You cannot use the lever to call landing service. Well, I guess it's time to put everything on a stick, huh? For convenience.
Landing gear down.
Aside of some miscellaneous stuff.
Warning, you are leaving a safe zone. Warning, you are leaving a safe zone. Landing complete. Engines are flying.
So I had to backspace in the lobby. Yeah, no markers. I don't know why I can't see markers. I didn't do nothing. And before that, I'm gonna store the ship actually. Because of reasons. Hey Naomi. Yeah, we're like committing suicide in game. That's how we got the prominent rain in Lorville yesterday. Yeah, I mean the prominent rain from Lorville everywhere. I backspaced right here. Right? Somewhere here. I think. Damn, I hear no rain. No rain. Sad. I think it only happens if the camera resets when you die to a point where you can hear the rain. Damn. Goddamn. We did this for nothing. Sad. Oh. Okay. Shortcut. I have to lean forward like crazy to use the stream deck. I gotta pull forward a bit. Damn. This specific spot in Hearthstone, you always hear rain. Maybe we have to backspace there. Will I wake up in Hearthstone because I didn't leave the medical room? It's just inside the door to Hearthstone Dynamics when you buy attritions. Damn it, never mind. Yeah, next time.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
So what we're doing? Just hanging around. I want to do more gauntlets and stuff. It's pretty chill. Oh yeah, we gotta pick up the refinery stuff today, definitely. Can we line up shredders somehow with the shiv?
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I don't know if there's anything that lines up. Rake neck. How good are they? 52. Aren't they worse than revenants? They're way worse than revenants. So we gotta match it with like 1300 or something. Can we do that? The other ones that match are the mantis, but they're dog shit. I mean, in terms of DPS, they're fine. It's just they're 19 alpha. So they won't be doing any damage until those ADBs or whatever went through the armor. Wait, this is PTU. Or are they the same speed? 1200. They are the same speed. I don't know, on paper, attritions look good, in my opinion. $1,400 speed, and they still have 86 alpha. So kind of like Shredders, no? Right now. 81, even a little bit more. So crafted attritions might be really good. Now, where do we get crafted attrition blueprints? If it's gonna be headhunters again, I'm gonna lose my mind. One, two, three is tech smuggler. Four, five, six is... It's the defend and escort missions. Salvage. Hey, even like base, they're fine, no? They have a lower rate of fire, which is why their DPS is low-ish. But they're still, I feel like speed and damage in general seems really good. Outer is better than NDB in terms of alpha and speed, but NDBs have higher fire rate. So in terms of DPS, I feel like for NDBs, for laser, NDBs are probably the best. I don't know, they're just 100 faster than the cannons. So I'm not sure. The attritions at least are like 1480 speed. Yeah, I do want to try attritions, but man, I was just at low road. I have to get back to get them. Just to see how it feels. By the way, why are no nut cannons 755 speed? Are they doing anything special to warrant that low speed? Well, I don't think I have attritions here.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I think there is still an argument for attritions because they're the same speed as shredders. And they use less power. Yeah, for cannons, anything other than M cannons makes no sense. It's just weird that those NN cannons are 755. It's weird. Attritions use less power. Yeah. Now, M cannons are 1.3 per cannon and attritions are 0.8. Depending on size, they're like minus 0.5 or something. More ammo efficient. Low DPS. Yeah, they have lower fire rate. The thing with NDBs is though, NDBs, they're only 100 more speed than the cannons. They're like too close to cannons, in my opinion. Like, why wouldn't you just use cannons? But with attritions, you have 1480 speed versus the 1190 something. That's pretty noticeable. I do not. Mix NDBs with cannons. Why not full cannons though? Well, for the Shiv actually, there's an argument, because the turret is 4 size 3. And the two other guns are 2 size 4. So maybe NDBs on a turret and 2 M cannons might be good for laser. For the Shiv. Yeah, a lot of ships in the game can't do full M cannons without like having 19 shots or 17 shots or something. So I think if you're gonna have almost 4 shots or 4 shots of attritions, you're gonna have more sustained DPS, probably. It's like 75 rounds versus like 19 rounds of cannons. You know. But full M cannons, 18 per cannon. So you lose quite a bit. And with attrition, they'll pretty much fall. It's about 2.5k-ish DPS with attrition. It's not bad. Cannons are only a little bit more. Actually, it's like 2.5k DPS with cannons, and with attrition it's like 2.3, I think. .2. NDBs are probably a little bit better. NDBs and cannons are 2.7. Wait, never mind. It's more. Maybe use 2.9. If you put a mixed loadout, 84B for the size 4 and NDBs on the turret, holy moly. That's almost 4,000 DPS. And the speed lines up. Now look. So it's 2166 from the ADBs and then 1733 from the NDBs. That's almost 4,000. So that's a lot of damage. That's the most damage you can get, maybe. Not using cannons. I think the only thing better is deadbolts and M cannons. Oh, it's even less, actually. Never mind. That seems nice. I kind of want to play this, but I can't craft NDBs. I'm missing... What am I missing? Titanium, I think. And gold. Well, let's pick up the Levski order. Because I know we have
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
some material there. You know?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
Gonna have trouble penning anything county sized or bigger, yeah. That would be pretty much the versus other fighters loadout. I mean, if you're playing 84Bs, and repeaters, you're pretty much only fighting fighters. I think it might be good to have 2 sides for Deadbolts and the M cannons on the turret. Because we have the full capacity on the turret. The only weird thing is, if you run out of ammo on the lasers, right? It feels kind of awkward having to stop firing with your ballistics just because your lasers are not recharged. I mean, of course you can just go full deadbolts, but yeah. But I'm kind of getting ballistic fatigue at this point. Having to run freaking deadbolts and everything. All energy weapons take a very long time to recharge now. Yeah, no. You could fire them separate, yeah. That doesn't solve the thingy, though. It just feels awkward, is all.
Systems activating. Systems on. Shields off. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
The whole state of the game is just so weird, man. There's just very little reason not to run cannons. Like, if you're not running cannons, you can't fight anything bigger than a Connie. Or a Connie or bigger. And if you don't run cannons, I mean, if you run cannons, it's gonna be a pain fighting other fighters. Right.
Quantum travel engaged. Good night, Mango.
keep missing Mango going to sleep. Because I'm so used to just reading Twitch chat. I don't think we got titanium, did we? Wait, did he add this a couple days ago? Do you remember when I added a ton of 7TV emotes before the stream? That's when I added it. So we added this great emote, yeah. I forgot what we were mining. It's been weeks. Those refining orders have just been sitting there. What was this one? Why is it censored? Man, the difference between size 2 and size 3 is quite big, huh? Quantum promise. This would be less than 2 minutes, and I think with the size 2 it's like 3 minutes. You control VChar's text. Weird. It works for me. feels good to be passenger princess. Yeah, I've been passenger princess for like the last 2 days. It's pretty chill. You can get other stuff done while playing. But I don't want to do other stuff while playing. I want to play the actual game. That's the wrong mindset to have, I feel like. It's clearly a flaw of the game, I feel like. Quantum times are one of the biggest problems in this game. Maybe the biggest problem in the game. You know, I'm just resting my hand on the stick, or like on top of the stick. So lazy. You know, back in the day we used to have like 2 3-minute loading screens. Now we have 2 3-minute loading screens when we just want to go from point A to point B in Star Citizen. Bruh.
Shields on. Shields off.
For you. Yeah, enjoy your frickin' 3 to 5 minute QT times, amigo. Yeah, on top of that, we get less fuel, which means even more time spent to go from point A to point B. Because now we gotta refuel, and they didn't increase quantum speeds. If we at least got faster QT times, that would have been a good change, you know? But it's like the same resmarted change as the freaking nerfing of the only good weapons in the game. Because now we're left with double the time to kill. And now we have the same quantum speeds. With just more time wasted because of refueling. So out of touch, man. no one would have said anything about the field changes if they made quantum travel faster. Guaranteed. But now they just take one part of the game and make it worse for no reason. You know? But your ships all had fudge numbers. Exploration ships too. But most of the fuel changes right now look good. But that's just the distance they can go. It was never about distance, it was about the speed, bro. It's the speed people were complaining about. Not the freaking distance ships can go.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, it's about time wasted. Now we just waste more time. Which is the issue here. Did you say hi, Shido? Hi, Shido. I'm doing alright. Yeah, I'll be doing alright too. Need to shorten jump distance for smaller fighters. So they absolutely can't go anywhere besides their planets. I mean, that's already the case though. If you jump from like Microtech to Crusader, that's almost half of your fuel tank already. On the PTU. That's fair, I think. But yeah, speed. We need to straight up triple the quantum speed. Either make the map smaller or triple the quantum speed. One of those two, but I feel like tripling speed is way easier. Then keep those fuel changes in, and I think we're in a perfect spot. Like, there's no reason to sit in a 3-minute quantum ever. Ever. I like longer QT. Okay, what about this? What about this? How about we please both sides? If you want longer QT times, just equip the worst QT drive. The slowest fucking QT drive. And give us QT drives that triple the speed. Make both sides happy then. Instead of making everyone suffer. Where's the entrance? Oh, this is the entrance, my bad.
Landing complete.
I don't know. There's no good reason having to sit there for like 3 minutes doing absolutely nothing. It's like saying, give me the 3-minute loading screens back in my games for immersion's sake. Like, are you hearing yourself? I guarantee you the game isn't being funded because it has 3 to 5 minute quantum travels. Like, if you would make a survey of what people would want, I guarantee you they would pick faster QT times. Like the majority. You should listen to the majority, not the frickin' 10 people that want quote-unquote immersion. Oh, I should start a ship.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I'm bugged.
Please visit.
Hold on. Yeah, and the thing is, without those 100k tuners, the game would not exist. Same as gacha games, by the way. Gacha games would not exist without the overwhelming majority of free-to-play players. And that's a fucking fact. Because the game cannot freaking survive off of like 1,000 whales long term. Yeah, but Mana, they're not listening to those 1,000 Kraken players. Why else would they keep nerfing capital ships? Polaris and Idris got nothing but nerfs. How come you never headbang with us? I'm headbanging in spirit.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been moved. Please visit us again.
They know the tuners are only here for dopamine. How is it dopamine? Not wasting time. That's what I don't understand. Quick satisfaction. So having a 3 to 5 minute loading screen is considered freaking Gen Z pandering. What? Yes, QTs are basically loading screens. It's not the same, but it acts the exact same.
The capsule now approaching the station momentarily. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. I sure hope that works out for you.
No weird interdiction. You literally never get interdicted if you don't go straight.
Capsule now approaching the station momentarily.
Interdiction is a non-issue. The last time I got interdicted was freaking half a year ago. Like the fuck? Have fest tonight. point is, how is it not a loading screen if you're just waiting, doing nothing? Getting from point A to point B. So it's not a loading screen because you can get interdicted like once a year. Whatever, man. Yeah, I mean, enjoy. It's whatever.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
Must be smoking some good crack tonight. Nah. I think it's just stupid. This is why it takes freaking 2 hours to do anything in this game. And from a gameplay perspective, it's fucking resmarted. And we all know it is. Like any other freaking game where that would be a thing, 3 to 5 minute traveling, it would be freaking dead. But Star Citizen can do it because there's no game like it. It can have the flaws. People just suck it up
Welcome.
for the sake of immersion. It's so cringe.
System. Vehicle selected. Your vehicle. Please visit us again.
Even if like the balance is dog shit, the sounds are freaking broken right now. There's so many issues right now. But it all doesn't matter because there's no game like it. Just read the fucking comments under every single video. Dude, what is happening? 2 refining orders are on this ship. This better not purple, it has like 900 quality and shit. We have a lot of high quality ore on this thing.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please
It says unknown. What is it even doing? Get fucked. Yeah, like 16 hours of mining just down the drain because of a bug, including multiple 900 plus quality ore, because the game randomly decides to do this. But hey, enjoy your 5-minute quantum travels, amigo. Sick. At least we have that for the immersion.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle vehicle has been moved to our storage facility. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It says unknown.
Goodbye.
So what do I do? Tracked it off. It's so high up though. I don't have a max lift. Or just drop them all. Just drop them. We need to be quick. No, I can't reach it from here, bro. I can't reach it. That's why I need a max lift. Yeah, let's drop it before it explodes or something. I mean, what is it even doing? Because that's not even quantum travel. Is it? Or we could put it there. And I'll just park a ship. Just off to the side. It's like I was ranting about the game and now the game is just being the exact thing I was ranting about. Bruh. Yeah, stuff like that too. I mean, we'd have to call up the elevator anyway, so I'm just putting it on the elevator. Yeah, if this wasn't a railing, we would have been fucked. Because no external cargo. That happened to me just a few moments ago. What even is this? What? It's quantum traveling or something with landing here now. Inside the hangar. On its own. See anymore? I don't see anything. The skills I like to send my shift to the sun, and only my shift. Oh, now it's stored. So it would have stored if I just called it from here then. Dude. No, it wouldn't. Why did it disappear? Oh, wait, did it purple? I didn't look.
Hands off.
Yoink 2.0. Cargo? But it's my ore. I don't have a choice. I need it. But yeah, I'm not gonna do any commodity. That's for sure. How does that even happen? Ten o'clock tomorrow. You have no body? Oh. Wait, are you sure? He just went up those steps. Damn. Holy. I'm strong. What happened? I knocked out Shadow over here and he flew like all the way over there. Very strong. You're still not physical? Bruh. Mori playing orc massage.
Engines on. Shields off.
I'm finna remove. Like, can you just remove tractor beams so they never get power? Ship tractor beams, man.
Launch complete. Landing complete. Launch complete.
You can't. Fuck. You can? Not in a Polaris. Hmm.
Landing gear up. Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete. Quantum travel engaged.
Great health on the ship. Hmm.
Quantum travel complete.
Where's the jump point? Oh. Is that a reclaimer? Polaris. Or something. With lights on. You like?
Shields on. Shields off.
They should make jump points like 2 seconds. No, jump points are not a problem. Because they're actually gameplay and not a waiting simulator. No, it's active. That's completely different from quantum travel. Completely different. But you see the difference here, this is active. You're actually playing. You're not waiting, doing fuck all. Like, this proves that you just don't get it. Jump points are perfectly fine. Salty Mori. But it's true though. He's not, this opinion is not exclusive to Salty Mike. He's saying what we're all thinking. I don't think anyone has ever said anything bad about the jump points. Like the overall experience. But pretty much everyone agrees that quantum travel is just way too long for no reason.
Quantum travel engaged.
Quantum travel should have your ship take damage. Did you have to actively repair just for Mori? Why just for me? Space travel should take IRL months. Warp in Star Trek isn't active. I mean, it has to make sense from a gameplay standpoint, first and foremost. Like, the game shouldn't suffer because immersion. The gameplay experience. Instead of adding, like, more things to do in Quantum, Quantum should just be shorter. The solution isn't giving you some mundane tasks to do in Quantum The solution is it's just too long. A jump point is only like 2 minutes. Or 1.5 minutes. I think it's closer to 2 minutes. Like this right here is longer than 3 minutes. Have someone on the pilot bring up the engineering screen and have an efficiency minigame to make QT shorter. Efficiency minigame. Have a good day. Yeah, see ya.
Quantum fuel, 75%.
Thanks for the 8 bits. Sprout. This is cute. It's a 70 emote from me? I don't know. Probably change games where you piss off people that actually like the game in this category before changing. I mean, so far everyone is agreeing. I would assume people would leave if they don't agree, but no one really left.
Quantum travel complete.
It's better than to just suck it up and be part of the problem.
Quantum travel engaged.
If someone was afraid to get cancelled, nice words you have tonight. If the general opinion is that we need 5-minute quantum travels, I want to get cancelled.
Quantum travel complete.
Because I don't want to be associated with this type of behavior. Fuck yes. Like, chat, let's be real, this actually after the odds. I need to confirm I'm not schizo. Why rather than roasting Mori? Because it's the gamer personality.
Complete.
He's not just roasting me, he's roasting everyone.
Engines off.
Yo, Chad. We need to have a talk. Do you think 3 to 5 minute quantum travel times is good for the game? Yes or no? And why? And also, would the game be better if we double or triple quantum times in speed? Just be honest. I'm just curious. I nurtured this type of chat already. It's an echo chamber. Chat disagrees a lot of times with me, though. Currently or in the future? Yeah, currently, obviously. QT was never an issue in the 10 years I've been playing. They should remove any kind of FTL travel. Should take 10 years to get to the nearest star. They'll be realistic.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been digitized.
Faster speeds could negatively affect certain PvP situations. Imagine someone arresting you at Heather, you kill them and they take significantly less time to get back to you after dying. It already takes like no time to get back though. If they just respawn in the nearest space station, they're like there in like a minute or two. Like out of the hangar, I mean. So did they break this as well? Okay. I think it doesn't come up if it's you on your own pad. Quantum times are fine where they are. Give a sense of distance travel, Tara. The empty nothing while traveling the risk of being seen or continuing. Sips is not in place that should be in place, making it empty that I can be. Don't really care, I don't play the game like that. So everyone is fine with the QT speed then. And backspacing. So the problem is me, I guess. Levski. What? I never said spawn in Levski. Dementia moment. I mean, I did set spawn in Levski. What times did you do QT? 3 or 4 times because of some issues you couldn't control. Not being able to route, for example. If you couldn't backspace like this on menu, it would take for freaking ever. Doesn't it? No one is playing the game today. QT is not a problem compared to everything else in the game. To me, it's almost as big as the other things. Just sucks having to QT like 3 to 5 minutes. And if someone else is in Pyro or something, well, good luck. Takes like a freaking 20 minutes until they're here. So what did we need to have Festa Night for? I don't even know. Was it Dead Balls? No, Dead Balls was reset. We do have some titanium. But it's shit quality. It's just 500. Not bad. So what did I want to craft last time? NDBs, right? Or was it attritions that I don't have? Lindingeling? Why is it getting 0 stats though? It's not getting any stats. What? 930 lindinium. And 0 increase? It doesn't even have fire rate. It's supposed to be impact. Force. So according to the database, I should have a 91 alpha NDB from this. You think it works? Thanks to the follow, no sleep ghoul. Would you risk? I mean, I have 77 of 930. Whoa. Test the lower one first. That test would take 28 minutes, yeah. Can we even see the difference for crafted? Yeah, I need 4. Are these even good? Fire rate. This one is working. Weird. So is it a visual thing? Zero fire rate. Where's the impact? Wait, I have sledges? What the fuck? I don't know. I have sledges. The blueprints. We must have found headhunters. The intro. Nice. I don't have selenium though. Not enough. 40 units for one, that is crazy. So you need 40 units of like one quality, that's crazy. Can we find selenium outside of Heather? I don't think so. Hey, PJ. Quantanium. I think this is bugged, no? It's not fire rate. I'm pretty sure. Because the database says impact for us for all of them. Like damage per hit. Thought it was just Karenite. No, there's Jacklium. I think Janelite. On the trip there's Janelite. Is Jacklium, Karenite, and Selenium, I think. Because otherwise, where would I get this from, right? It has to be from Heather. You. But I don't know. 40 units for one size free. That's crazy. Imagine 40 units of 955. Good luck. You. This I don't understand though. It's a visual bug. We get the initial damage stats. So any visual bugs in here, don't worry about it. You still get the stats, apparently, according to the database. I mean, seems nice, no? 91 alpha NDVs. Kinda wanna craft those. Is there no time frame on how long a hole is open? No idea. Covers all small ships. Now, what about attritions? I think they're the same alpha, no? NEBs are 86. Attritions are 86. Never mind. So it's only worth crafting attritions 4 and up. Pretty much. Wait, what else needs lindinium? Maybe I'm wasting the lindinium. A lot of armor. Slipstream. A lot of FPS weapons, like the laser-based ones. Uberev. The pulse pistol, FS9. Arclight. Oh, lindinium for the Uberev, for example. It's only recoil. The weapon already has no recoil, so we don't need high quality lindingling. It's always recoil. So only for the LMG it's actually useful. Pulverizer. Right. Oh, they have a decent pulverizer though. Pretty crazy. So it's 5% and minus 33. Where is it? Wait, did my crafted pulverizer proof? Excuse me? Oh, here it is. Okay, it is the same, it's just 33% recoil instead of 27. I think. 386 fire rate. Yeah. Is that the same? quiet. But corundum is the damage. Minus 40% recoil though. Damn, it's quite a bit. Could be a lot higher though. We don't need dingling for the mass drivers, do we? Only the titanium. So if we're crafting NDBs, what do I craft it for? Like which ships? The Shiv? I'm gonna need 4 though. Saber. I'm also gonna need 3 then. After the shredder nerfs, the NDBs, like crafted NDBs or attrition seem really nice. Yeah. 2 of them, please. Wait, I don't have enough to craft 2? Not the same quality, at least. Yeah, my next ones are already gonna be weaker. I feel like it could be better. I think titanium is only integrity, which is whatever. Yeah, lindenium and gold is the important one. You're gonna need better gold than lindenium. Wait, lindenium is Levski, right? New Levski. Do you want to go back to Levski now, though? I have enough for 3 of them. For the 930. Yeah, and I don't know if I want to go mining now. We need higher quality lindenium and gold. Well, more high quality for lindenium. Yo, Chad. Do you have high quality lindenium and gold? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Shut up, bitch!
Come on, man. I want to craft some NDBs. What do attritions need? Attritions are pretty much the same, except a lower fire rate. Agricium, which is integrity. Hadanite and ice. Wait, those are easy, no? Isn't hadanite and ice really easy to find and mine? Those two are the damage materials for attritions. What sucks about mining gold, I think, is you can't really mine it solo, really. We're gonna get increased mining laser power across the board. Plus 20%. My highest gold is 700. That's my highest one right now. Even the size 3s need 23 hadanite. And if you want to craft size 4s, we're gonna need friggin' 42. Can you imagine trying to get like, I don't know, 900 plus 42 pieces? Go and buy them. Size 4 is 75. But I would say there's no reason to go for attritions below size 4. Because NDBs have the same stats except more fire rate. You can't have a little buddy in a shiv. Fog. Could go for hadanite. Is there a planet that has gold and hadanite? I forgot where we mined gold the last time. use this. Pirate next. Ignis and Vor. So it's all in pyro. Maybe not. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go mining now. That means we need the mole, and the mole has so many sound issues right now. Yeah, I love mining with this being stuck on audibly. No. I incredibly enjoy your QT. Man.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I don't know what to do right now. I don't want to go mining because we're just two. And the mining expert, Sklades, is not here. Blueprints. The only blueprints that I would need are probably in Pyro. With a few select ones here. Onyx. And I don't really want to do tech smuggler. Other than that, money. But I was mining solo last time in your mall when you were being passenger princess loving at sticks. Hey, not bad.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I got dit balls in this thing. Could do more gauntlets, maybe. 2 people for more is viable. We would have to go to Pyro though. A lot of things I need are in Pyro. Like the combots, for example. which I kind of aids to get. Take a random from Area 18? Hell no, I'm not playing with randoms. Oh yeah, I got Alt F4 too, but I'll wait. My markers aren't working, but I don't think Alt F4 is gonna fix my markers. Could just try looking for Stellaron. Hi Tycho, thanks for the text. Yo Tycho, do you happen to have gold and lindenium? Gotta find a dead Sarah and hope they're not still camping ruin. I would much rather just buy ore from someone or something. Man, I hate mining right now. Need to get those at some point. I need more. I only have enough for one. The gold, at least. Lindenium is only enough for free. The high quality one. Away visiting fam. Mining felt nicer when you were just concerned with profit. It's just the scanning part is the biggest problem, because scanning is broken right now. Instead of the signature, why not just straight up tell us what it is? Because the signature tells you what it is anyway, right? That would be an improvement. And also, first of all, it has to work. Works in space just fine, but it's bugged on planets. Okay. It's also meant to tell you how many nodes. I mean, they clearly have like a code working for how many nodes and what it is. So I feel like they could just change it into telling you it's this material and this many nodes. That would be nice. What I was looking for. or retired my prospector was awful because the signature just wouldn't show. I still don't see your marker. I think my markers are permanently broken. I just can't see party markers anymore. I don't know why. Can't show your shiv? What the hell? Man, can you imagine an F8 with crafted NDBs? Man. That'd be pretty spicy. Yeah, I want my F8 back too, but because of the address, I can't really. I would have to melt my Raylan, and I don't want to melt my Raylan. Because the F8 is also 300, right?
Welcome
Sucks.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Well, cargo doesn't work. It's too risky. It's shadow zone. You can't upgrade to the F8. Weird. I mean, there are two wickable F8s. We need 4 Tavern War Service Marker Pristine. 4 Irradiated Velka Pro Grade AAA. And 4 Pure Caronite. $15 comp boards? Are you serious? 15? Dude, I feel like it's easier earning $300 IRL than getting this. What the hell? $15 comp boards. $7.5 hours of comp boards. That is what they want. real money. But most people can't even buy the F8 because it was like behind the golden ticket. Right? There was another way to get it. But I think most people don't even have access to the F8. Isn't it open to all now? Is it? I don't think so. If it's open to all, why can't you upgrade to it? I don't know. Easier say with a Peregrine? Nah, a Peregrine is racing only. It has no guns. It's open to all, but you can only straight buy it. Boo. So the F8 is no longer special. Yeah, by the way, this grade AAA, does that mean there's different grades and you can just get screwed and not get AAA grade? You can buy it on the store right now, the Xenofret, and you can't gift it. Bruh. I had access to it before it was available. But it's more so, if I could at least upgrade to it, I can use one of my referrals. I could literally upgrade from one of my referrals for $10. Because one of my referrals is the Apollo. Man, that sucks. Risky move, yeah. But it's $10. The alternative would be melt the Raylan, upgrade the Apollo to the Raylan. Wait, no, the Raylan is 400 right now. Never mind. Nah, I can't do it. I do want my F8 back though. The F8 from the exec hangar. That is even more annoying than Wicklow. Man. How much do people have to spend again to get given the F8? No idea. Is the F8 the Chairman's Club only or something? 5K and 15K. Yeah, honestly, the F8, like, right now, the F8 hits insanely hard. And it's gonna hit really hard on the next one, too. Like, with shredders, the F8 has 4,000 DPS right now. 4,000. kind of insane. It's a little bit more of that pose too. Yeah, shredders are getting hella nerfed. But I think after that it's gonna be NDBs. Nice song. Yeah. Like the music in Stellar Blade made me feel nostalgic, even though the game isn't even like old or anything. Same feeling as nostalgia, at least. Solo exec is easier than farming rune. But don't you need all the comp boards? And then it's RNG which ship you get to. Look at the Wickloscopies from it. Doing one mod is easy. So how many do we need for one exec hanger? It's been a while. How many boards? 4? Or is it 5? 7? Holy shit. Hmm. Recheck my tour over to run. So that's like something we have to do on a dead shot, basically. Finished playing Starblade today. It was a really nice experience. I love Starblade. within check we also need red key cards from one of the 2 supervisor apps. Yeah, it's so much work involved. It's different flavors of shit that I don't know which one is the easiest. Because they all seem 8s. The Wickler ones definitely seem harder. Because it's pure Karenite, Valakar, and then also compots. At least for one of them. The military one is pure Karenite and Valakar. And Tivar and Pristine. Yeah, I know what to work towards now. Kinda clueless today. I don't know what to do. What is this shot looking like now? What the fuck? Okay. Damn. Dude, I can't unhide it. My r/display info 0 doesn't work. What the hell? Now it worked. Still needs Tambelay slowly dying out. Yeah, it's like I don't care about some of the blueprints right now. I mean, some of them are nicks. One of them is text modeler, which I don't really want to do. Early morning EU. It is early morning in EU right now. We can try an EU shard. Text move is pretty quick and easy. Yeah, it's only for attrition 1 to 3, though. Say, it's alright, but once we have it, we don't need a shit ton of mining stuff too. You usually find them full of US players. Yeah, we're not gonna do a contested zone anyway, with just the 2 of us. good money for its effort. Early Monday morning, you I think this one didn't get attacked yet. Where is that? It doesn't even say where it is. Go to an asteroid base. Yeah, let's go ahead and Percy. Can't really use a fighter because it would take too long. It's out already, damn. It's so weird how my party markers are just broken. And I don't know how to fix it.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check.
Hi, Snip. Character reset? Yeah, maybe.
Engines are on. Weapons system is off. Weapons system is on. Shields are on. Shields are on. Takeoff complete.
Just make sure you unequip your gear before you do a reset.
Shields are off. Landing gear raised.
Oh yeah, I gotta fly there. Men. Your stealth. Warte mal.
Quantum fuel is at 100%.
What does that sound? Are you dying? You hear that?
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now
Why do you hear the low HP sound? Bro. The amount of sound issues right now.
is now on.
It literally doesn't make any sense. Actually, I'm gonna Alt F4. Or else I'm gonna go crazy. It stopped. Please don't come back.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Quantum drive is now on.
Getting stuck is the worst. Since you have a Percy, maybe I should get the Paladin next.
Quantum drive is now off.
Doors not opening. Okay. Lower turret. Paladin is okay, but May? Isn't the Paladin the best two-crew ship after the Percy, though? Nah, your mom.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Radar contact.
Your mom's the best multi-crew.
Shields are off.
What the hell? Okay. That was quick. There's not a vanguard. Oh. I didn't see. I was so focused on the vanguard. I assume. If the ammo dies fast enough to not sub-target. It's a player Corsair. A friendly one. To be honest, I think most people here are friendly. It's just we weren't friendly because we wanted the railgun. I mean, we wanted the gear inside. They're kind of fun. No wonder my shots in into China. Dude. Okay. Just getting rid of the top side once. Oh, desync. Is following that address as Extreme Town to work like that. It's weird. NPC ships can full stop like 100 to 0 in like half a second. NPC flat blades. It's a very decent game because your power plant would have been done by now. Man. Did you guys get any more helmets? No. The good thing is we can use the heavy Xenothreat helmet too. What the? Oh shit. Because I gun railgunned, but I think I missed. I'm gonna take out the turrets. Never mind. Corsair needs to just stay at the top. Of teleporting around. Yeah. That is the tankiest. Power plant ever. wall. Okay, it's done. Last one. Watch this one die in like half the time. God damn. Holy, what is happening? Once it's offline and they're still firing, start firing the tunas. At the tunas. But we're not trying to get helmets though. We just want the money. I just want the money. Let me see, how much do I have? 2.4 million. $2.4 million, let's see. Getting shot by someone else? Oh, that's whatever. What? I feel like we're gonna die at some point. It's because it's gonna teleport behind us, nothing personnel, and we died. Oh man. We need to swap shards, I think, after this. Yeah, this is so unplayable. If all the ships are gonna be like that, once we do other ship combat, hell no. There's another Perseus. It's targeting the engines. It's dead. Nice. I got 500k. Or something. I think the reclusive Polaris gives you the same.
Shields are off.
Okay, let's swap shard. Let's land at where are we? The space station?
Shields are off.
Because that was hella desyncy. Spore drive. Yeah, Glover was like, why did the Idris explode? Make sure to block the pad of your Perseus before you exit to menu. It's tradition. Man. There's a 500-second timer on the power plant. So an F8 with sledges would be 6600 alpha. Interesting.
Take off. Take off.
Yeah, I am positive. Because of desync, a lot of damage didn't register. It wants to dock. Weird. So the whole, if there's a landing, if there's a hangar available, it prioritizes this thing. Doesn't always work then. Shouldn't, in theory, right? In theory, an F8 with full sledges. It's almost as good as a Percy, no?
Weapons system. Shields are.
The Medusas. Hitting it is going to be way harder though. Man. That's an F8 with full NDBs. Insult to injury, man. Exec F8. So we need to set spawn, right, in order to be here from logging out. Because we didn't, like, land or whatever. I don't know. Just in case. Yeah, I want an executive fate. Why do this? I can just hide the freaking... This is a different shot. Wait. Wait, what? I think it pulled me out. And it's pulling me into yours. Weird. So I was joining this other shot and then... it pulled me in this one. Yeah, no, Rizzo. I don't know if this is the same. I hope it's not, because I had a different one. Wait, my r/ display info doesn't work. Weird. Now it does. Is this the same shard? I don't see my Prussia marker. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I mean R, yeah. Not slash. Whatever this thing is. Sometimes it doesn't work. Damn. For some reason I see a def marker. What is that def marker about? I mean, we can check, right? By checking the pad if it's the same one. Which pad were we on? This is empty. Gotta make sure. Empty. Empty. I think this is a new shard. Empty. They're all empty. Nice. Do you still... You are still on cooldown after swapping, okay. Do you remember an old Discord bot called Idle RPG? No. Percy or Fidus? If we go and Fidus, we can't really do the Polaris ones. Everything else is doable though. Sort of. All paths lead back to the Percy. Percy is too good not to use it. Probably just using 2 Corsair would work too. But not nearly as strong. Gets clapped by a size 6 Polaris. But if we're too focusing the turret, we might be able to do it. Not sure what other ship would kill it fast enough.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride. System check. Take off complete.
What? What happened? I didn't look. also can't get out of the seat. There's nothing on the radar. There's nothing. No dead ships, no actual ships. There's nothing. What? Snipe? No, that there was nothing. There was no ship. Like, look at the radar. Dead ships would be like a circle, and actual other ships would be like a triangle. There's nothing on the radar. It just happens. Any reason you're not using your 2 Idris with rails? Is that faster to kill the Idris? Yes, spontaneous combustion. Took me so long to kill Idris of my Idris earlier. What about 2? I think it would take longer. I don't know about 2. We can try 2. My Idris is an Area 18 though.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Ah, that's no problem. I can backspace. We can try double railguns. Wait, I didn't set spawn.
Would Anthony Odloff please contact the front desk? Anthony Odloff, please contact the front desk.
Okay. I think double railgun will be slower, but we'll try. Oh, swapping resets. Okay. I did not know. How much damage is the Inferno? $3.3k. That is not too bad. Like DPS, I mean. Damn, it's getting buffed in the PTU. It's going from 3.3k to 3.69. Damn. Because it goes from 292 alpha to 540 alpha. Inferno, actually really freaking strong.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Even right now, it's not terrible. I think. For turrets and stuff. Idris. Hit reg is fixed too when I tested. Actual one tap. Wait, does it mean the lasers are fixed too? Imagine they fixed the Tiburon laser after I melted this shit. If the Tiburon laser is actually fixed. Oh yeah, no pin. Shit. Well, never mind. Tell the dispatch when hit don't register on those tuners. You know, I think when you call an Idris, it always takes this long. I think it's because of the workaround of the Idris crashing the shard that they did. I think it's gonna be pain. Still. We might have an easier time duoing a Corsair and focusing one target. But we are one-shotting everything as long as we hit. Oh. I didn't repair yesterday. I think you have to call it down again, right? To repair my ramp, because it's like open. Corsair with 4 CF-88s. What about a Guardian MX with 4 of them? Guardian MX is gonna turn into a sniper. damn. Please don't make me store and call it up again. Paladin? Paladin is size 5. Oh, it's fixed. Nice. By the way, mana. You have to max out the radar, right? To snipe with the railgun. I feel like if I don't have the radar at max, I don't see a pip at all.
Launch complete. Shields offline. Landing gear retracted.
It's almost 1 to 2. It's 2.4. So at minimum it's 2.4 and it goes up by like 100 per pip. Up to 3.3. Lunchido. Where you're looking, Arco. 11.9? Wait, what? I mean the radar pip. You pip. And then your pip. Okay, destroy him. Yeah, I mean, you don't see a pip though. Until 2.4 kilometers. If you leave it at 3. So it's 2.4 kilometers if you have it like this. And it's a 3.3 if you have it maxed out. In Urkel? Yeah, you won't have a pip past that range. It doesn't matter what weapon you have. It matters what radar you have. Oh, you have to click on the radar. Like here. And then you can see like the range here. It's about like 150. It's about 150 per pip. It sucks because you have to put one pip into engine or something. Gone the days we can fire at 10k. Yeah, most ships can't even see a pip past like 1.5 kilometers. Or like 2. I mean, you can't shoot anyway past that range, right? Like, you won't fire at ships anyway below, I mean, above 1 kilometer. Or like 800 meters, but for the railgun, I don't know. Okay, so don't want us finishing missions when the NPCs are asleep. Yeah, I just find it weird how... What is the point of not having a pip at that range if we can't land it anyway? Might as well just keep it, no? I guess I wanted to make radar ranges matter. I mean, radar power. But I don't know. It just doesn't line up with a lot of weapons. Like, there are weapons that have like 5 kilometer range or something, and the radar doesn't even go past 2. But specifically, I wanted fight ranges to be shorter so they feel more showy. Gonna land to repair but doesn't want to give me a hanger. Oh, you got one, nice. Do you also have so many, like, channels? I have so many channels in chat. Cinematics. Yeah, but you can't hit them anyway. The radar range thing does absolutely nothing for most ships. Only the ships that have, like, you know, the railgun, the old railgun with 5,000 speed or whatever. Whatever the speed was. Only specific ones need a better radar. You can shoot past pip ranges if you learn to eyeball it. You are not gonna hit a moving ship. Unless it's maybe flying to that one direction. and not moving at all. I don't know, that seems kind of impractical most of the time. Not you specifically, I mean in general. That is so impractical. It can be done, damn. Need something faster. And DC was the DC 788 pretty fast. Ah, it's cannon speed now. Bruh. Yeah, with the laser, it's no problem. The railgun, though. How the railgun is this slow now is beyond me. It is so slow. Professor Payne. I see your ship, but not you. Yeah, 5,000 meters per second to 900. Did anyone ever complain about the railgun being too fast? Because if, like, the Light Fighter Brigade complained about the railgun, you would pretty much have to be AFK to get hit by one of those. Like, if the Idris can get its nose on you, there's a problem. Because the Idris shouldn't be able to put its nose on anything that's, like, not a Polaris, maybe. I don't know. Do you have a contract? Because I'm still on cooldown. I want to see how long it takes. You've hit an error before, but it's pure luck. I don't think it's gonna change anything. They could move back the speed to 5,000, then it would change almost nothing. Because you won't be able to put your nose on smaller things anyway. It's just pain. You got a contract? Yes. How am I gonna road to you if I don't see your marker? No markers. Wait a minute. I thought I could see your marker here. Something is wrong with my account. I cannot see party markers. It's like we're not in a party. Disband and party up. I had no markers yesterday as well. I tried restarting the game. Alt F4. You invite me? Maybe that works. Did you get the invite? Okay. I still see no party markers. What? Thing is, I don't see any fixes to Word. It's not the type of thing that Alt F4 fixes. I just see no markers, period. Like, we're in a party, but I don't see anything. Have the party leader kicked the affected member from party. Send a fresh party invite. We just reformed the party. I invited Shadow. I did not kick you. Okay, kick me and invite me then. Let's try that. Let's try that. I still see no marker. Twerks with the spirit of Bavaria, being able to do anything but speak standard German. Hi, Grey. Now you kick me? Kick. Invite. No markers. Where I can't even see party chat now. I mean, I don't see the party channel, my bad. What? Oh, you haven't gotten an invite. Wait, no. I can't invite you. Wait, now you're in party. Nope. No marker. It's gonna make playing together so much harder, though. No markers. I didn't see Sklade's marker either, so it's me.
I give you banana.
Try character, he said later. So what do we do now? We pretty much can't do anything that involves me going to you. It was broken yesterday, and it's still broken today. If 4 didn't fix it, no. It's been broken since yesterday. We've tried Alt F4, completely closing the game. It's like, you don't even exist in my party, look at this. No markers even here.
Worshipper loves your money asked me. I'm Mori. How do I raise up Mori? Hikim noted, Hikim noted, Hikim noted. You don't. You survive the
repair, I'm
vibe
trying
and
it
don't
now.
be weird about it. Be chill, make one normal joke, maybe offer lasagna or bubble tea, then back off if they're not matching energy. No do you love me nonsense. That's instant Mori tax. Hikim noted, Hikim noted, Hikim noted.
Instant Mori text. Damn. There's bounties here.
The manager asked me, can you handle Mori's footer? I have no idea what that is. It sounds like some sort of bizarre, high-tech engine failure in a starship. If Hickey_Mori is dealing with that, they're having a hell of a morning. Perhaps they should try eating some lasagna to calm their nerves while they troubleshoot the wreckage. Honestly, watching them struggle with these technical bugs is like watching a gazelle try to solve a Rubik's Cube.
The manager asked me, how about you? Do you know what futa is? And do you think Mr. can handle Mori's futa? Who, me? I ain't touching that weird-ass question. If you mean some busted game thing, maybe Mr. can handle it if the patch ain't trash. Mori's stream already got enough chaos without you tossing random nonsense in the chat, you goof.
I think only Grok would probably know. Whoops. I was getting shot. Whoops. My desk is too small, man. It's so scuffed. What the hell? Did you buy a pepper box yet? No. I don't want to deal with the weird ass loading. One per box and send it down. Is there a ship in my hangar? Oh.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval. Your vehicle has been
The ball strat. I gotta unequip my things first for the character reset. Because it's known to approve things. Gonna do it right now? Yeah, because it's gonna be so AIDS going forward. I could make some food in the meantime, maybe? "15 minutes? I think so. So it's like 47. Well, let's just do 40. Go get a snack, bruh. Yeah. I'm gonna get a snack, bruh. Give me a sec. got snack, bruh. It's not really a snack, because I'm hungry. Because I only had some leftovers. It's food. I'll come back, thanks. Now, do my party markers work, though? That is the question. Has it been 15 minutes? Yes. Can't. You can invite me. That's not a good sign. What? So not even a character repair fixed it. Do you have a helmet on? But I can't even see Cheryl's marker here. No. I can repair. Yep, I didn't even see Sklade's marker yesterday, though. These MFs are the broken ones. Well, I'm the one that's broken because I can't see Marcus. It's like the party doesn't even exist or something. I invited you. What? You need a golden person. But they're saying it's Shadow and not me. And Sklades. What the hell? Two gallons. You know what we found the other day? This? I want to place it and I drop it, but yeah. Whoa. Wait, are you also stuck? I almost got stuck. Oh shit. Can you at least use the storage? Damn, that did so much damage. Which one is this? Conviction camo. Okay. That's the new sub flare. Where did you find the exec? We found it when you were loading these white boxes at those locations. What were those locations called? Not Heather. It's Denton. these specific locations for box drop-offs. With those white boxes. We also found the executive suit. At the same place.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle, please visit
I'm assuming you will be fixed. After the character cleansing. Oh shit, pepper boxes. So I have to store it again.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval. Your vehicle has please visit us again.
Y'all use those? Mana tested them. And they seem way better than PDC. Like the others. I'm gonna backspace. Watch him munching. Crispy chimkin. And chili cheese nuggies. So how does it work? You equip the pepper box and equip one missile, or is it like, how does it work? Wait, no, wait. We have to manually load one missile? Okay. $66? Wait. $16 each. You mean you buy 16 each, right? And you only put in one per box? Okay. It would be insane having to equip like 100 plus missiles manually. Brother. Really. This is an expensive science. A task force or pioneer? That's why I lost 8 mil. I think task force. I don't think pioneers here. They are here. 2.6k? Fuck that. The price is bugged, by the way. It's supposed to be like 200. Like this one, 254. What the fuck's pioneer? The other EM missiles. They do 50 more damage. But they're bugged. The price is bugged. It's like 10 times more. Should have bought these, but they cost 10 times more. Because the price is bugged. They're supposed to be 200. 254. They cost 2.5k. They cost 10 times more. They're supposed to cost 254. Still less than 100k. Oh shit, it's more like 100. It's 176. What the fuck? It's 110? Damn. Hmm. That's a lot of missiles, man. It didn't repo me. I just started falling. Man. The price is bugged, if so intended. It's supposed to cost the same as the task force. Bricked? Well, these here bricked. When do I have those? Why do you have so many what the fuck? G? What do you mean, G? Okay. You got pioneers. Yeah, but they cost 2.5k per missile. Dude, it's gotta be like 300k per restock. Fuck that. Invite. We already in a party. Wait, how do you... Noise. Wait, am I party lead? Yeah. You ready? Oh. I put them like, I don't know, here. I don't see shadow. Damn, what? Good. Okay. Keeps on looking. Good. Nice. Got it. By reloading one missile to each, because we cannot put missiles in it otherwise. It's bugged. It won't let you put in missiles. The problem is I have 27. For some reason. I don't know why I have so many. I never bought them. I might have to bring up all of them and send down the ones that have them. Oh, not yet. Register to others. What? I have some bricked ones. So the ones that don't have missiles in them, I just take them out now. Oh my god. 27 of them stacked. You have one, so you stay. Okay. I'm assuming the first 11 are just the ones that I fixed. You blew it up? Why? Okay, these are 11, right? Yep. So... I'll just put them here. For now. I mean, if they turn out to be good. And they probably are. I'll just put it on all ships then. It's getting impounded. Okay. Guess I'll send this down too. Holy moly. Did min and max range? I'm actually not sure. Do pepper boxes have more range? Because missiles can't even lock on. Like below 2 kilometers. So they have to be longer. Does it say? It doesn't say. Probably just do the missile range in general, I would assume. They're pretty consistent at 3 to 6. That's kinda insane. If you think about it, if every pepper box that has field of view is just firing a missile at something, that's pretty damn OP, I would say. You don't have enough freaking decoys for this. Hey, a pepper box on the Phoenix. Cool. I should put a pepper box on the Phoenix. That's just 3 damage. Why do people not use pepper boxes? They seem way better than regular PDC right now. They actually kill ships. Even if they're a decoy, that's like, you know, it's 16 flares. Or how many decoys do you need for a size 1 task force? Probably 2. But you don't know which missile it is, right? So most people are probably using 4 decoys per flare. I mean, per burst or whatever. Imagine it's only because it's bugged. I don't know. It's pretty damn scary. That many missiles. Where is it? Here. Oh yeah, definitely. Uno más. Where is it? Here. Only purchase I regret are these bots. You can barely put them in any ships. Like the Talon has a dashboard slot, but you cannot put it on. I still have 7 missiles for some reason. Are they all full? Hold on, let me go to the bottom. Looks like it. Yeah. So these I can send down now. They're freaking 260k per piece. I wonder, I should just call up task forces, no? Wait, I need more task forces. Never mind. Can't. ditch the bricked ones. How do we even ditch bricked stuff? Components. Throw them into space or abandon them in a temporary hangar. Isn't that just gonna cause more shard degradation or whatever? I wonder why ships just don't, I mean components just don't poof or whatever. Or why we can't scrap them.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Good morning, Obst. Good morning, Obst. Bruh. Won't I die? Yes, I will. Bruh. Okay. When you left the hangar, my address was stored. I thought you were gonna throw me into the hangar, but I knew I would die. Cause I'm in like ragdoll state or whatever. Alright, good. No, don't purple, don't purple. I am not spending 800k to claim my address. No. I did insure. But it's gonna cost me 800k for no reason.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Wound to storage.
And report possible threats. And please visit us again. Goodbye.
It is poor. It's all because of your stupid stunt. God damn it. Look stored. Did someone steal my address? What the fuck is happening?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle, please visit us again.
So I have to claim it because it's like outside of my hangar now. It clipped outside of my hangar. Where's it going? You should scan it. Who's in it? Is it falling through the planet or something?
Aegis combat assist activated. Systems green. Landing complete. Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
I think it's falling.
Contact.
It's falling through the planet. Oh well. Clapman is 800k. For nothing.
Engines offline.
Welcome to the ASOP
It's stuck in mountain storage, I can't even claim it.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
And I'm shard-locked. Why is this the same shard? What do you mean? I chose a different region, no? Hold on. It just brought me into the same shard. It's still falling from the planet. This is a different shard. Holy, the performance here sucks.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna grab a drink. Hello. Welcome back, thanks.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Fucking sucks. $140K. And somehow the address contract is still on cooler. After like 7 hours. Did you pay? I gotta. I'm poor now. I'm 100K. I wouldn't have to. If it wasn't for your RKO out of nowhere. Tend to feel hell no. I'm in a new shard. And I'm too lazy to switch back now. Is that one better? It feels worse. Honestly, kind of. That shot was good. Okay. Ah, fuck it. It takes way too long.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system. Your vehicle, please visit us.
It just feels way better. For some reason, the frame rate was way worse on the other shards. Did you know this is a feature with Chiaro, Pamu Pamu? It's one of the songs where she sings in English. I haven't heard her singing in English before. This is her. I didn't know she's this good at English. Relatively calm song for her. The video is kind of weird too. It's like face swapping and stuff. Your ship is still broken? They couldn't speak it, but had no issue singing words. How does that make sense? In order to sing something, you have to be able to, like, know how to pronounce the words, no? That is so weird. I have no freaking money. Goddamn. Less than 100K.
Launch complete. Landing gear retracted.
Imagine if you picked up the Pioneers. You think it's fixed in 4.9? They just forgot about it. Seen your Honolive skins on Forza? No. There's an Admiral Marine. Whoa. Oh, Marina. If you remember not the cadence of the word, hence why it's easy to memorize a song in a foreign language. Yeah, but if you're like singing a song that is not your language, you're not actually saying the word. You're just saying like gibberish. So how they can still like say the actual word and you understand it? Hmm. Maybe Area 18, maybe. Should I do a gauntlet in the meantime, or? Because it's also gonna take a while until you're in orbit. Takes like 10 years in Idris. The parade is gonna take too long. Right? Unless I somehow hit the power plant.
Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
I do not, unfortunately. Even though it's been 3 hours. Pretty weird.
Now that you're in position, we can start the lesson. Stand by. Looks like you got inbound. Weapons free.
Contact. Shields online.
Yeah, I rearmed. I moved. Dude, if someone isn't moving in a straight line, good luck hitting freaking anything. With that speed, holy moly. Wait. What is my... I forgot what my keybind is. For flares. My pepper boxes are not working. Or do I need more power and weapons?
Shields under fire.
Maybe 2 power and weapons? No. Well, that did too close, but... Well. Pepperbox always has been bugged. Let me get this straight. I just wasted 3 million. Just to have bugged Pepperboxes. Add 4 pips. They're too close. They're not doing anything.
Shields under fire.
Maybe the over... Brother. It is 176 missiles. That is enough to kill like 30 fighters or something. Minimum. Are you sure they're not empty? Well, I restocked. EBA outside. Let me first kill those guys. Is there a remote turret here? Empty. What is this? Empty. What do you mean empty? Is this a camera? Security seat. Remote turret. This freaking arrow kissed me and lived. Nice love struck paint. Alright. That works. Okay. You saw me restock though. I restocked. I did restock. Is it this way or the other way? Other way. Well, I'll blame you, RKO, for all of this. They're full of missiles. Why they're not working then? They're just asleep, yeah. I hope it's not like a weapon pip thing where I need pips and weapons. Like full weapons. Try missile mode. Yeah, it says missiles empty though. You shouldn't have to... It doesn't make sense. Why would I need weapon pips? Because PDCs work at 1 pip. So I guess we try full weapon pips then. Not full. Like, in theory, we shouldn't need more than 2. I mean, 1. It doesn't say they need power. They shouldn't need power. Yes, anti-check. Ah, routing spot again. Somehow I'm sniping this in this clutter of markers. Nice. Approaching SCM mode. Maybe it's because I was in range in nav. And if you switch to SCM, it's like they don't exist when they're in range. So now... It's not working. They're not firing. Why are they not firing? What? They're working. Whoa. Sick. But they're so slow. Why does it stop? Yeah, maybe the fighters are too close. I should have stood still. Never mind. Why do NPCs do that? Can like crash into big ships. Are you fight ready, Ms. Mazing? Idris ready? Okay. Now I watched the Pearl Harbor movie. I watched it as a kid, but I don't remember anything anymore. I should rewatch it. It's like one of those movies that is like always on TV. Every now and then. Like a classic. It's been too long. I hope it doesn't start. It doesn't start unless I get close, right? Good. Idris? Polaris. I want to see how long it takes to kill it with 2 railguns. It should one-shot the power plant, right? If we manage to hit it, which is like probably not gonna happen. Fully charged. By the way, yesterday... Okay, now it works. Yesterday when I had my Polaris Idris, even though it said my shield is on and stuff, I had no shield. Not sure what that was about. And I couldn't fix it. Yeah, no worries. Good night, mister. Thanks for chilling. I did power cycle, yeah. But it didn't work. Yeah, it was weird. Still no markers, huh? Cooking pepper takes so long. Oh yeah. You Perseus them not too? Yeah, I do wonder if they're bugged or if they have to be like far away, just like between 2 and 6. What's the range? 2 or 10? 1.7 and 10. Brood, there's no way to lock on at 10, right? Like at 9 or 8. Can you just sit back and like let it bombard ships at like 7 or 8 kilometers? What the hell? Then I should chill far away then first. It's kind of crazy. Let's shadow aggro. Well, it's a Polaris. I think it will have 2 or 3 Corsair. Couple of Vanguards. I mean, we can both just chill far away. Let them spawn and then just look. Yeah, peppers don't look on Corsair, I think. The only target size 1 and 2, right? And I think Corsair size 3. Here? Okay. I'll approach an SCM actually. I'll stop when it says they're spawning or whatever. Okay. He's spawning. I'm chilling, yeah. So safe to assume we don't need more than 1, right? But I'll leave it for now. Can you sit next to me? Oh, I want to see those missiles fly. It's not working. Why not? But yours is working. Why is yours working? Oh. Okay, it's working. Okay, but honestly, how is this not crazy strong? Just bring well, bringing 2 Idris of Pepper Moxes to like a fight and just rain missiles passively. I'm gonna cool that. Okay. The expensive kind used him to fire more, maybe. Your shields won't come on? Oh.
Shields under fire.
I'm gonna be able to hit the power plant. Wait. What the? That is way off. Precision mode, huh? So it's not going towards a crosshair like the other ones. Yeah, kill Polaris. I want to snipe that power plant. Somehow. Does your top side.
Shields under fire.
It's hard. Eyeballing it is too hard. Oh. Aim higher.
Shields under fire.
Hmm. That's the top side though. Need to see the belly. For cheese crater. I kinda hit there. But not the power plant. I hit the cheese grater. Damn it. Bruh. Yeah, if you charge so long, the charge goes away. What the fuck did it hit? Do you see that? Can those railgun shots be destroyed mid-air or something? I mean mid-flight? What's the bottom here? There's the bottom. It's showing belly. It's way too far now. I think sniping your power plant is too hard. Should just focus on getting hits.
Shields under fire.
The nose is red. Or almost red. Wait, it is red. But the neck, or whatever. It's hella red.
Shields under fire.
Slightly desyncy. Can you full kill it at the nose? Oh shit. I didn't hear a charge, so I thought it was... unworking.
Shields under fire.
Damn. Oh, you got it. Nice. I would say it doesn't take too long. If we were just instantly going for hits instead of sniping the power plant. Brigham is a tight consistency on next patch. Doesn't it also go through like the entire ship or something? So if this giant ass projectile goes through the ship and everything this fat projectile touches gets damaged, that would be really good. Reclusive is gonna be kinda insane, no? Because it's a lot of fighters. The extreme risk. Yeah, let's try this one. Another Polaris.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and loaded and take him out.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel complete.
Should have maybe repaired. It's just a front turret though. That's fine. Game was we to QT to Arco before QT to you, bruh. Here? Okay.
Shields online. Contact.
So let us see. Hammer though. Live repeat to you. Live, of course. BTU is kind of miserable, let's be honest. A little bit too far. Maybe a little bit closer. Yeah, pretty much. Nice. Pretty much never play on PTU. God damn. Holy. That poor Firebird. Taste of his own medicine. Dead. Thanks for the text, Apocalypto. Safe to assume I can just go into a turret, right? While it's firing. To kill the approaching ones. God damn. Okay. You too? Damn, it's a Connie. 2 Connies. What the hell? Okay. You next? Every single one crash in those. By the way, I cannot see the ship status for some reason of the ship. No, okay. Are my missiles firing? I don't know, I keep passing out. I think so. You already... Wait, it's been 8 hours. Never mind. It's gonna take a while. It's probably easier to just backwards boost and hope I can get the railgun on it. I missed. Crash into me, question mark? Nice. But it wasn't enough to kill it. It crashed against my belly. Max wave. If it works, it works, yeah. What's the range of the railgun? 10 kilometers? Oh, they're moving. Never mind. They're behind the rock. Gotta go around. Oh shit, it moved. I think Amazing passed out. Oh, you're awake. What happened? The fight? Goddamn. So many missile locks. It's way too hard hitting them. Especially when they're doing this shit. Hmm. What is this? Scorpius. I'll just sit next to you and get into the thingy. The remote turret. Because that kinda aids the hit. I mean, the missiles are taking out most fighters. Then it's just about giving us a little kiff. Or a remote turret. I do not see ship status. This one is something's dead. Okay, imagine though. Bring a fighter to this, right? While parking your Idris that is just firing missiles. And once the Polaris is there, you just go back in the Idris. Just having a freaking 176 missile platform just sitting there. Because you can bait them away, too. I hope. Dude, this one's Scorpius. Finally, Polaris. It is time. You might be out of missiles. Cause it's been a while. Wait, it's just sitting there? You think I can snipe the power plant? It should be here. Oh, it's sitting still. Damn. Oh shit, never mind.
Shields under fire.
I can't see shit, honestly. It wiggled. Fuck. Couldn't have that. Holy moly. What? I thought I had no missiles. It's so desyncy too. Well. Lamp for it was when. So I can actually see shit. Dude. That was way off.
Shield down. Shields under fire.
Fuck. Whoa, GG. That charge is gone. Pain.
Missile lock. Missile lock.
This way is going to take a while, I think.
Missile lock. Missile lock. Shields under fire.
Little Keith. That's bad. Man.
Missile lock.
Nice.
Missile lock. Missile lock. Missile lock.
There's a lot of missile locks.
Missile lock.
Did we destroy the shield generator or something? Because the shield is down. Dude, the freaking...
Shields under fire.
The freaking D sinking in.
Missile lock. Missile lock. Missile lock.
It lost an engine. Maybe that's why it's flying. Some drunk guy, I don't know. Drunk person.
Missile lock. Missile lock. Missile lock. Missile lock.
Dude. I'm missing every shot because of desync, I swear.
Shields under fire.
How is it so alive? It feels like it's just floating around.
Missile lock.
Just hanging around.
Missile lock.
I can't. Can't. I'm gonna call it after this too. Today has been so hates, man. I tried ramming it too, but I was hoping for more damage. It is red all over. God damn, how is it still alive? It's so crippled too. We still have missiles? I thought we were out like 10 minutes ago. Dude, did you see that wiggle? Damn. You rammed it, friggin' shoved your railgun up its mouth and then pulled the trigger. You gotta do that too. God damn. Can't be a bitch. Hold on. That was too fast. Up its ass? Nice. That didn't do much though. Yeah, they did. We're just bullying it at this point. How is it still alive? Right in the kisser. And the other side too. damn it. It made a full stop. Why is it sitting 0? It's just sitting there now. God damn. Jiglet. Wait, really, how is it still alive? Because it's not moving. It can't be dead, cause... Okay, no, it's dead. Damn.
Shields under fire. Kill.
Nice.
Missile lock.
That was a long fight, but it was funny. Ramming it with the railgun and then pulling the trigger.
Missile lock. Kill.
Oh, not by G. No, I can't route.
Missile lock. Missile lock. Shields under fire.
Nice.
Shields offline. Quantum travel initiated.
War crimes doing that? It has so much aura doing that in PvP though. Imagine getting rammed by an Idris while it's charging the railgun and then it's pulling the trigger point blank. That's some action RPG move shit. That was with the pepper science, yeah. I would say pepper boxes are still way better than regular PDC, that's for sure. Because they actually kill stuff. Or hurt a lot. And even for PvP, I mean, I don't know. It's pretty scary. Having like 7 lock-ons or whatever. They actually fire multiple at one target, which is kind of funny. I do wish though, I don't know, it would be better if it was 1 per target. But still good, because it's so many. I was thinking of having like at least 2 regular PDC just so you can tickle ships. Just one at the top and one at the bottom. That's it. Ballistic PC are pretty awesome. Yeah. It's just they get deflected from everything. But you can't have too many ballistic PDC, or regular PDC, I mean. Because you're gonna need all the missiles. Half pepper, half laser. But the lasers do 3 times less damage though. In my opinion, you don't really need them for damage. The main thing that would be important, I think, is to tickle them. So the shields do not regenerate while they can just sit next to you. That's why I think just one at the top, one at the bottom. Laser kill drops. Maybe just 2. Thing is, if there's a fighter, the PDCs will focus the fighter no matter what. Like they won't switch to the missile approaching. I don't know. It's just the ballistics always do more damage than laser. They do triple the DPS. Yeah, I mean, you have so many decoys. Man, 1200 decoys and 600 noise. That's kind of insane. Most ships have 48 and... how much noise? Not much. $48 and 4 or something? I forgot. 48 and 8? I forgot. I think... I mean, you might be thinking, okay, yeah, you can just flare them off, right? You cannot flare off 176 missiles. You can't. You can't even flare off 24 missiles. Right? If there's a Firebird and you don't find it, you're gonna run out of flares. Before you can... I mean, before the 24 missiles are empty. So what about 176 missiles? I don't know. Goddamn hangar is open. I'm so beat up. Did you really make 1.2 million? Well, I mean me. I almost got my money back that I lost. 140k in repairs. Jesus, man. Here, 3 or 4. I think you need 4 for size 3 missiles, right? Or is it 3? It's 3 or 4. That's cool. So when you repair like a ramp or a door, it closes after repair. I mean, before you would have to store and retrieve. I forgot again to open the door for Harry Dresden. Come here, Biff. Is that yours? Yours was the funniest. Like the first one. Come to your hangar. Are you gonna fart 178 decoys? Let me store it first.
To the ASOP vehicle, your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
No. Is that the one? Did I miss it? Damn. Yeah, that is some freaking. There's so many like RPGs where that happens. Freaking, I don't know, a gunblade or something. You stick them up against the face and pull a trigger. Boom. Damn. And like a Monster Hunter Gunlands. Dude, I'm so bloated today. Holy. All delicious food. I'm here. There was 178 decoys? Damn. It's like fireworks. There was supposed to be 600. How expensive is it to restock 1200 decoys? Are you winning? Oh shit, that was so late. Go on, Jesse. We are winning, though. $844. 410k restock. Oh, wait a minute. But that's your missiles, though. Your missiles are like 200k. No. Your missiles are more than 200k. They're like 300 something k. $350k-ish. It could maybe restock and then fire just 10 decoys and then you would know. I need to decrease it from 600. Damn. There's a reset keybind. There's not. I think. What does that sound? Are you still doing Hosam? Yeah. So how much is 10 decoys? $10 per decoy. Are you liking it? I like it. It's fun. It's just it's less comfortable to play. Because I have to like sit back and stuff. I'm using left hand stick, right hand mouse, and pedals for my toes. For those. Yeah. Yo, chat. It is that time. Watch out, host Sam. I stuck the joy to the left of my keyboard, a Velcro double-sided tape. That would fix a lot of things if I do that. Because I could sit close to the desk again. I mean, the warped base comes with a on-table things, like the X-shaped thing. But I don't think, like, does that help? to tape yourself to the desk with Velcro, not the stick. I don't know, I feel like there's a better way to do it. Like then mounting it in front of a desk, you know. What if there's like a base that is like the warbird on table X-shaped thing, but you have like a very small mount that goes at the edge of your desk that has like protruding grippers, so it's mounted on the table. Also, they got those rails where you can attach everything to the desk. It just doesn't feel good when it's not on top of the desk. I think it has to be on top of the desk and not freaking half a meter next to your desk, right? Maybe there's something, yeah. So many good clips, yeah. Has to be the same level as mouse it's cooked. Yeah. Use the rails in a way that you can get that you got the flight stick at a fixed width of the table. I just can't see it working if it's not on top. Because why would you be so far from the desk that you can't really hold your mouse anymore in a comfortable way? I had to change my desk height, I had to get a side table, and then it's still uncomfortable. I don't know.
Last one was a win, dude.
Up top. Yeah. A flip toggle mounting bracket that is screwed underneath my wooden tablet. You gotta keep in mind too that the stick has to be like when you move the stick forward, it shouldn't like touch the table. So it has to be, maybe the base has to be almost desk height. Things to consider. Yeah, I have no idea where the Whirlpool mount puts the stick so far away. It's comically far away from the table. Yeah, if you're using dual stick, then I can see it. But for Hosam, it is so uncomfortable. I think Virgil showed his setup, but I don't think you can really see much. He took an image. Okay, he is using the Monster Tech one. Like, if you look at this. Virgil is also using basically the exact same setup as me. I have the, well, mine are not different actually. I think those are the Mark 4s and not Mark 5. But there's a Monster Tech mount, which looks about twice as close as mine, maybe? This looks way closer than mine. It is just a little bit over twice as close. Maybe the Monster Tech mount is better. Problem is, the Monster Tech mount is expensive, no? Monster Tech desk mount. This is way closer. Would that fix? I don't know if that would fix it. If it was twice as close. It would make it more comfortable, that's for sure. I do have one rail mount that looks exactly like the Monster Tech one, except the mount itself is a very long rail. Maybe I can test it with that one and see how it is, if it's like close enough, you know what I mean? And then try to get that mount. Let me see Monster Tech. Is Monster Tech in Germany? Oh, da ist Tischhalterung. 125 euros. Holy shit. It doesn't look like there's much of a difference. I think it is, because the Verpa one, it is, for one, it is angled forward. So it's not straight. And it's also super protruded after it's mounted. Yeah, twice as close. Hannover. That shit's... Where's Hannover? Next to Berlin. Maybe you could also see if you can attach stuff to your chair. And you can be very... No. My armrest is too high, I already checked. My armrest is too high, so I have to like, my arm is like angled up. It wouldn't be comfortable. My armrests are, too short. And the lowest height is too high. Center of Germany. It's 125. I don't know. Very expensive. I still in the Monster Tech Discord. I don't think I joined it before. Herman Miller. Get a sponsorship. You think Herman Miller is gonna sponsor me? Excuse me. Or you mean Monster Tech? There's a finalized build section, Monster Tech. You think, like, how does it work? Can I just ask them? I don't know, it's like how getting sponsored works. I don't even know what to say. We like Star Citizen and new stuff. Maybe. Oh, the good thing is it's like on rails, right? I forgot it's on a rail, so I can put it like as close as this. It's gonna be a good mod. This means I can put it closer even than the image. It's worth getting a good setup for Hosam. Yeah, I mean, I use it every day. And I already have shoulder and neck pain. Because I have to sit so far away. And then kind of like, even with my side table, it's kind of scuffed. Yeah. I think the Monster Tech one is perfect. 1, because it's way closer, and 2, because I can adjust the height way more, I would say, easily. And the Whirlpool one, I think the Whirlpool one is for like dual stick setups or like enthusiast, big, whatever setups. Yeah. It's on sale right now, by the way. Summer sale. It's down from 139 to 125. Is there shipping cost? There's shipping cost. So shipping is gonna be 147. Which, to be fair, that's 8 euros more than the old price. I don't know. Go chill in the Monster Tech site. Well, I don't think I'm gonna get sponsored, but I will ask. Let's just assume I won't get sponsored because there's no way they're gonna sponsor like this random VTuber. Monster 5 is 5% off. Monster 5. It didn't do anything. Monster 5. No, it doesn't do anything. It says there's no wait, VPC? Does VPC work? It says if you get Whirlpool stuff, you get 5% off. Let me see. No, that doesn't work. Expired, damn. Damn. German streaming girl for German comedy sounds like a good combo, but I'm not streaming in German, so I might as well not be. She probably put up a donor goal if she decides to get it. And but rent, bills, and groceries though. Mike is sponsored. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting sponsored by them. I need one of them mounts. I grant to hotel stuff. If I'm gonna get sponsored, I also need a new control panel mount, because their control panel mount is also freaking like, I don't get it how like everything you mount to the Whirlpool mounts, it's like, are you sitting in China? Like, you're so far away. Like, I can't even use the control panel. Like, I could use the control panel easier if I would just get the Monster Tech mount and then put the control panel freaking on the desk next to it. That would be easier. Or get pretty much a similar mount. Unless they actually have the same mount with the control panel adapter. Throttle? They do. They actually do. They have, they have the throttle. The VMAX Prime throttle. But the control panel also fits on these. So, you know. How far up on a desk is the joy mounted? Not that far. It's a little bit below desk height. It's too far away from the desk. It's not the height. But with the Monster Tech mount, height is a non-issue as well. Yeah. I'll ask them, but don't get your hopes up. I don't think I'm gonna get sponsored. But hey, it would be sick. First sponsor. And something I'd use too. Maybe they put a Monster Tech logo on your stream for a bit, for a month. Yeah, I don't know what their terms are. Yo, chat. It's been nice, it's been chill. I need to use the bathroom really bad. I've been holding it in. It's a freaking Quantanium alarm right now. Yeah, the raid messages. Oh, thanks for the follow, ESD. 1 hour ago? Damn. Hey, thanks. We're gonna be raiding... My lady? Either that or... Yeah, but then Hato streaming too. Such a... So, Shadow, how do you check again when we raided? Could we rate it when we raided them? I wanna figure this shit out. Mod actions. I don't see mod actions. Mod actions. Mod view. How do I go into mod view? Oh, I can filter my feed to raids. It says it's quiet. What do you mean? Never mind. The little sword next to your chat. Oh, I don't see it when I'm in my dashboard, but I see it when I open my channel. Mod actions. Raids. Oh shit. We upgraded. Damn, it's been 21 days. No, 13 days. Since my lady. Okay. I see. Okay, good. Chat. In case I missed it, raid messages. Grabbies. Small stream of Fox avatar to also occasionally play Star Citizen. Yeah, I always glance the Star Citizen category. A Kanji. Okay. Chat. Thanks so much for chilling with me today. I Thanks, Shadow, for playing. Thanks for a fun comfy strip. Was fun bullying the Polaris. Yeah. 2 really good clips. Or 3. Just gotta figure out a comfortable way to play. The current setup is really not it. I got a side desk and it doesn't really help. I thought it would help. But yeah. Sakura, no, Utah. Finally got an English translation. What's that? Sakura, no, Utah. Looks like Clannad. The same art style. Same studio, maybe? Same dev? Same artist? Very Moe 2000s art style. With the dinner plate eyes. You clicked 4, damn. Yeah. I hope you have a nice rest of your day, chat. Or night. And I'll see you next stream. Hasta mañana. Bye-bye.
No.